already. Alright, yeah, he's not in. Hey, Chief. I get jokes, Austin, but not everybody else here knows how to take you, so I have to respond to them as if they're normal comments. Runk needs a sword. Yeah. Alright, I think I've got my group me called up at this point. King Eric, it goes back to the requirements. Your base, and it wouldn't be for Cold September, it'd be for one of our other two clans. We don't run any 8s in Cold September. Except for Range Wars, where we're meeting some other teams, weights or whatever. Oh my goodness, put your hands on the right keys. It's a slow start because a bunch of people on both sides changed their bases. This is OneHive 2.0's attempt at their number 200th win. So they're going to be very strategic about what they're doing. They and we are both in the top level of FPC, Fair Play Community. You can find it at fairplaycommunity.net or on Bindle at #fairplaycommunity. We have a bunch of shared interest and take part in events together, and so they wanted to do something special for number 200. They reached out to us, and we did a quick setup to make this happen. I do want to say shout out to 6 Schlitzes, as we postponed a war with them to make this one happen because we had members that could not participate in 2 at once, and so they slid back about 24 hours to be able to make this thing happen with OneHive 2.0. So shout out to those guys for being understanding and allowing us to take an opportunity to help OneHive 2.0 out and give them an opportunity against a Fair Play clan for number 200. I think I absolutely believe it's going to be a great war. With us performing like we did last war, I hope that we see the exact same things that we saw with Morning Sword. Team really stepped up to the competition. So from my side, I hope OneHive 2.0 decides that they get their troops done first and decide to lay out a hit, because my guys went toe-to-toe with Morning Sword, and it was exciting. I think through the first 12 hours, we both ended up with about 50% 3-star rates in the entire first 12 hours. So when I logged back on in the next morning and got ready to stream later that evening, I mean, we weren't far from that. So for Fair Play clans, that was about as good as it gets, and I have to say I was quite impressed myself. Hey, dude, no problem, man. I'm stoked about this. So I love doing stuff like this. Anything to bring goodwill to the community and friends, family, between the clans. I'm all for it. No excuses this war, Shaggy. Yeah, BBJ, I'll tell you, dude, I learned last time. I don't know if you caught the stream with Morning Sword whatsoever, but I basically decided that that evening when things started slowing down, or quote-unquote were supposed to start slowing down, I went ahead and hit the hay. I said, I'm done with the stream for the evening. I went to bed, got a good night's rest, and got up, got my attacks in just like I needed to when I was bright-eyed with no worries. So didn't have a bad war that war. I did exactly what my job was supposed to be and could see the screen when I was trying to do it, which was awesome. Recruitment page for joining you. I have 16, 15 heroes. It depends on your other achievements. YFix, it would come down to those. So somewhere be somewhere between Cold September and Cold Sept. It depends on how many people we have in the clans, where those levels float to. Let's see. Alpha Dog, BBJ, Freddy, Dude. Who else is here? I'd have to scroll way up to see or look at the member list. But yeah, there's a number of OneHive people here with us in the stream already. And I'm sure it's only going to grow. Korea man. Not in public. Also want to give a special shout out to Cody Couch from North Remembers family. Awesome dude. And actually had a little bit of input on some bases for us this war. So super impressed with the help that we've gotten since we've came into FPC, since it came to existence. We had a leader thread going today. It was just talking about processes with some of the leaders from other top clans, Car Heroes, Emphatic Elite, North Remembers, Cold September, missing somebody, some GOT people, and some other people from FYSB. And so we were bouncing ideas around, because I put out a video a little while back, maybe 2 weeks ago, about tools for how to lead a successful war clan. I don't remember exactly what I titled it, but Jake from OneHive did one like 6 or 8 months ago for OneHive family, and I found it vastly helpful and took away a little bit of it. A lot of it was a lot of stuff that we were already doing, but they just used different softwares. So I decided I was going to put one of those out as well. So, you know, I help a lot of people from clan to clan, different up-and-coming clans, or friends clans, or people that just left a long time ago, and they took a little more of a laid-back role with what they were doing, but they're trying to get serious again. So I decided, instead of taking those conversations one-on-one, that I would put out one video for all of those people at one time and see if I could somehow you know, help them in a mass. So we got talking about it, and it was really impressive to see that throughout the clans there were so many similarities in the way that we do things. It's just a matter of which website, or you know, who uses TeamSpeak, or who uses Mumble or Discord, or you know, if they use Clash Caller or Clash.tools, or we have our own app through AppSheet. It's very unique to see that. So shout out to everybody that's part in that, by the way. Alright, let's see. Let's catch up on chat here. Oh, we've got our first live, and it is by Castles, our home team YouTuber. He is the host of our 3-Star Academy, and all-around great guy. Doesn't get much nicer, and I'll tell you, he lives and breathes the way that we feel, the way that we do things. So hopefully it will fare well for him. So it looks like he's doing a shattered, very heavy kill squad with some probably backside hogs. That's probably what this is. It's not going to be a shattered hog per se. It's more probably going to be a backside or strategic placement of those hogs to kind of get them going. Scar's a cleanup attacker. We're going to hold him back a little bit, whether he likes it or not. Does us no good if we don't have people attack in the proper order to base on their talent. So we're going to use Scar the way that we need to, the way he's come to fit into our clan. KNX is #1 on the OH side. Tell him not to 3-star anyone. Alright, so he's jumped and made it all the way to the core and eliminated a bunch of bomb spots. Hogs are doing a little bit of work. Looks like they're kind of getting vaporized as well. He's down to 5. Poison spell seems to be wasted. Springs are eating those things up. A little bit of a slow developing raid, but it is far from over. So he found a big bomb there by coming in from that lower angle. Let's see what these northern ones will do, and if he can push further on into the base and bring home a at least a large scout, if nothing else. I don't think he's got enough to pull a 3 at this point, plus the skelly's popping out, so depends on how long they get stuck in that poison. Got a couple of point defenses, one of which is a Tesla, and there's no tanking anywhere nearby. So this is probably going to be a 1-star right off the bat, but if nothing else, he's shown at least 79% of the base. Hey Craze, what's up, dude? Hey Fade, we don't accept in-game applicants, neither does OneHive family. So for us, you can go to coldseptember.com, or for them, you can go to onehiveclan.com, or even both. And see if there's an opportunity there for you to grow in one of our families. Alright, so the queen is locked. Luckily, she's got her ability. King's got a good bit of health here. It's going to be very questionable how far they can push. The queen's stuck behind a wall, though, so 14 seconds. I don't see him getting through. I think the king's going to get left hanging until he dies at that wall. Where's he going? Is there a builder hut up there? Okay, yeah, this one's over. So 98% 2-star there at the end. Good attempt castles. Gives us a great scout on the base. And, you know, things path a little funny sometimes. So let's see where they're striking first blood. Oh, and I don't have it. Maverick #3 went straight in on Fabsil's base for a 2-star early. So they went in for a quick 10 kill to get it out of the way. So somebody let me know if something else goes live, and I'll hit a replay right here, and we'll show what happened. Crewman, thanks for the follow. Alright, so it looks like he came in with a 7 golem attacks, what it looks like it fell through as. Massive jump spread, which is normal for this attack style. Wall breakers, I think, probably went a little bit of a different direction than he was planning, but nonetheless, he got the job done with a 2-star. So you got a wide wizard's funnel spread behind the golems, and this is always a slower developing attack when you go in with it. You'll see it with a mix of with wall breakers and sometimes not. He carried 13 wizards. The town hall is offset in this base to ensure there's not a 3-star attempt on it or a successful one. So when you do that, you do give up a 2-star early. It's unfortunate, but in the end, you are protecting the house. So he looks like Mav held about 4 wizards back just to ensure that he has the percentage, but it looks like he pretty well had it anyway. I mean, the queen's still almost at full health doing work there just to get the town hall. She's over there untouched. Purpose of the 7 golem attack or a 5 golem attack is because a multi-inferno can only strike 5 targets at a time. And with that being said, you pretty much leave all your DPS troops available to do damage. Hey, no problem. I enjoy doing it. All right, so congratulations to Maverick for putting up the first 2-star on a Town Hall 10 early. Maverick is their number 3. Went ahead and took out our number 1. That way they've got a little bit of leniency in their 10s as they progress through the game. Who you talking about, Blake? We've got another live. Looks like Al Marino has gone in on Mouthpiece 74. So it looks like it's going to be an Archer Queen walk. There's not but 2 point defenses over there in that area. Usually they'll turn when there's a camp there, but he's clearing the space right behind it. So it looks like he's trying to force her towards the camp. She needs to get on those point defenses quick though, or he's going to waste that ability going in. Alright, so he ended up having to burn it just to keep her going. And then he's opening up that spot, killing those traps, and getting a decent CC pull. OneHive 2.0 looks like they're using some hogs and some wizards. And a Valk in the CC, and the queen is dead. That rage was a waste. I'm not sure if that was part of his plan, but he probably freaked out when a couple of Valks stepped out. So now the kill squad's going to come in and be looking for the Archer Queen. Hopefully they can clean up the CC and free it up to where he can surgically place those hogs throughout the rest of the base. If nothing else, for a great scout. So this one's not going to plan out anything like he had in his mind. I'm sure it's a bit of jitters going in, knowing that we're going up against a OneHive clan. It's always that way when you have top tier competitors. He wasn't in our war against Morningsword, if I remember correctly. So you know, you kind of got to get in tune with it. Looks like there's a Tesla trap that he just discovered though, and that's good news to know early. So hopefully he'll pull his percentage here. He's shown us what's in the CC. He's shown us big bomb location, and he has shown us a Tesla trap. So hopefully that'll pan out to our benefit for the next raid, and we won't waste anything else on this base. We have another live. I don't know, BBJ. Maybe it's just because he's caught up at work. I'm not sure. Yeah, Jay Porter, I don't know what that was about, but you know, it's a trap as always. Alright, so this one's over. There's not anything gonna develop from that raid whatsoever. Alright, so as it stands now, OneHive has had 1 successful attack, 2-star hit for 2 stars, and Cold September has not came out as the hot as they could. It's 1 star for 1 attack and 2 stars for another, but that doesn't mean we're out of the ball game. That means that we'll just have to tighten our belts a little bit. Mistake in tweaking the base. Yeah, it happens. So at this point, Cold September's put in 2 attacks. OneHive has put in 1. And there's been no 3 stars to this point. It's a ghost hole. That's what it is. Op ghost hole. My ridiculousness plays a lot in the house. I don't know why. And ghost hole's a common term there, so we use it often. Iron wolf, the space floating rules. No ghost holes. Someone please talk Andrew out of hitting the base that he's continuously tried to hit since this began, before it even started. There is zero sense in him touching that base. I don't even understand it. I've done all I can to talk him out of it. If he hits that base, he is an absolute wasted attack. Later, Alpha. Kick him. No, no, no. There will be none of that. The problem is he keeps picking Plow's base, and I'm not going to let him have it. Either I'm hitting Plow for 3 or somebody else is before this thing's over with, just for good laughs. We've got to have something to cut up with. Maybe start an ongoing competition between us and, you know, similar to the one that's going on between, who is it, Amanda and Cheatham. Similar to that. Maybe each time we face off in raves, in scrimmages, we can raid one another and carry a 3-star count. We did win the war against Morningsword by 2. Later, Craze. Good luck, buddy. That'll teach him. Hey, my man DG is back. Oh my gosh. It was an amazing war. It was probably one of my favorite wars that I've been part of since clan wars became a thing. That war, OHI war, and hopefully this one by the end of it will probably be my top 3. You can. Are you fixing to go to bed? Alright guys, I'm going to leave it with Javin for a minute to catch the live attacks, and I'm going to go tell some kids goodnight in the process. So here's Javin, who probably won't speak throughout, and he'll be clicking live as they come on. Yeah. unlocking?
Hey, no.
Oh, a replay.
Well, Hayes said if you shake it twice, it's playing with it.
More than twice. You can shake twice and be safe. Hey guys, I'm back. Javin said we didn't miss anything live, so let me know if something comes on. And hey, I was saying goodnight to the other kids, man. And it looks like we had somebody get killed off of the thread. It looks like badger killer. Okay. Hey BVJ, he's not online, man. Not at the moment, anyway. It's all good, brother. Javin's to that age anyway that it's not like he doesn't hear that as it is. Oh, it looked like it. Looked like your links got killed in the thread. I'll let you know when, BBJ. By the way, to the OneHive people here, I just want to let you know that X Swamp right there in chat is Austin, a co-leader in our clan, and if he hits Cray's base with an all-dragon attack like he's screwing with me in chat right now, you will have a new recruit coming your way. Oh, I don't know. Nightbot got you, Badger Killer. I have no idea. I just saw, I was scrolling up and looking at I didn't even see why I did it. Go White Pro, I appreciate the follow. Let me look up and see what Nightbot said about you. Oh, you were typing in all caps. They won't allow that. I'm not kidding, Austin. I swear. He's broken. He's broken, BBJ. You don't want him. He makes a good punching bag, though. Alright, so Luke has headed back. That puts the clan at 46 as it stands. I'm going to go ahead and promote DG. That way nobody knows. Hage, well, Hage, you're not in there anymore. Austin, stick DG in the co-thread if you would. That way he can help out also. And stay in loop with everything. So I got Keena came over from fam. Yeah, maybe Austin. If anybody catches OS or TTT on, they're gonna need to make space for the other people to come visit as things going. Oh, there's PB&J. Looks like he did come online there, BBJ. Still scaring me though, and I know that you can respect that portion. This two's most shaggy. Yeah, you're. Shoot, that's right. Well, that doesn't help me at all. I'll do it myself. I forgot that you went back to Elder due to school. Hey, Jwess. Will do. Dang it. I have to tell him to add himself. I hate how group me, if somebody leaves a thread, you can't re-add them. It's gonna be an amazing war. We don't do Wu Train. I can't say what we do in the public. It's the opposite of Wu Train. Cold September family seems to be a little inappropriate at times in our jokes, and I told them that we had to come up with our own thing, and what we came up with is probably not publicly acceptable for 90% of people. When is someone going to attack? Everybody's adjusting because all the bases change, just like Hage said. So basically, we just changed, you know, at the last minute. I think I changed with 8 minutes left, something like that. So there's been a couple of attacks, or 3 attacks, but not a whole lot yet. Everybody's flip-flopping around and trying to decide what they're going to do. Because when bases change, people's targets change, and their comps change, and everything else. I didn't. Okay, it's not the exact opposite of that. Hey BBJ, send me a message and let me know what the name is of that. Alright, what's the cup count? Absolutely, Thunder, and good job, man. Thanks for the follow, Logan. Alright, let me know, BBJ. Hey, for your let me put some thought into the question that you asked about the guy in your clan, BBJ. Give me some time. I know there's something there. I just got to think of what it is. And obviously my mind's all over the place right now, trying to think of what we can do this for to ensure that we've done our part. I'll put it that way. All right, Thunder, Matt is missing you desperately, just so you know that. Hey, Willems. Appreciate the follow, Jay Porter. Anybody on the OneHive side know when the next raid may be coming from you guys? I'm sure it's getting close for both teams because under boost, if you're recooking all spells, it should be. That's epic. Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna message him on GroupMe. The one replay from OneHive, yeah. Somebody let me know if something goes live. They just went in on a Town Hall 10. They went ahead and eliminated a anti-2. So yeah, just a 7 golem. Nothing too special. Just enough to pull a 2-star out on the top base and get it out of the way. I think my inbox explodes every time we have an FPC war. Probably 400 email every single time from people reaching out or following or subscribing, just depending on what it is and what's going on. Hey, there's PB&J. I can't show what's happening in chat, but it's epic right now. So while I'm at it, I might as well go ahead and show our 2-star hit, which got damn close to a 3-star. It just wasn't enough because things mispathed. So still, let me know if something goes live. Alright, looks like we've got someone fixing to go live. So I'm going to get out of that. What's up, Meyer? Meyer Bosky from Morning Sword. How you doing, buddy? So looks like Nightmare's base is about to be tested, if I understood the timeline properly. I know it's not polite to laugh about things that other people can't see or hear, but right now with what's going down in chat, I can't help but not share. All right, and here we go. Grill Boys in on Nightmare. This is going to be an Archer Queen walk, La Lune. I've missed a lot of the planning, so I don't know where everybody's deploying at times. Alright, so he's only got 2-point defenses on him. He's got a level 30 queen. In most cases, that takes 5 healers. It just depends on how quickly you can get to a defense at that point. You've got to remember that the queen always aggroes resources before defenses. So it's almost impossible to do anything with it otherwise. So he threw a couple of giants in just to keep her tanked, because the Expo is going to start chiming at the same time too. So that gives him an opportunity to keep it alive while she works her way down and tries to play catch up eventually with the kill squad and get behind it. BBJ, I can't say enough about how funny that is. Alright, so he's popped his queen's ability just to get her caught up. He wants her directly behind that kill squad without any hesitation. He's already cleared it, so she has to go inside as well. You've got some loons, and I can't tell what's with them, but I assume it's either all loons or loons and a giant. He dropped some hogs to take out the cannon. Hopefully there's no spring there to take out an air defense as well. So the kill squad's gone in, killed the queen, killed the CC. Queen's still alive, healer's still alive. The hogs did their work. They also pulled some skellies, which is fine. And in comes the Lalo section of the raid. So he's coming in deep. So he's coming in from the far side, sends the hounds all the way across so he can take off those point defenses so the queen stays alive and is able to continue working as they go on. The first hound just pops all of the traps on the way across. He drops the rage loons over, take out the third air defense, and hopefully pick up the fourth one before it's too late. The hound tanked just long enough to pop to help with cleanup, as long as all those pups aren't picked off in time. He copied the raid. Alright, I don't care what he did as long as it's a 3-star. And he saved a loon, 2 loons, which is absolutely a show of discipline in someone's attack style when they know when they've got just enough. So he saved it. Now he's got cleanup all the way around the base. The loons are being picked up over on the high HP storage. They're going to be able to help out with the town hall, and the pups are going to work those low HP buildings while the rest of the things catch up. So there's 1 star. 2 stars is coming real quickly, and then boom, it is a 3-star. Great job, Grill Boys, on bringing Cold September's first 3-star in early in war. Alright, so didn't fare as well as we normally would, or as much as we would want to, rather, on our first 2 attacks. However, with the third, we went ahead and put a 3-star on the board. And that being said, we've put ourselves a little more on track of where we want to be, obviously. So let's see if OneHive can match it, and then let's see if we can put some toe-to-toe action here for those triples. We have people from all over, Ken. And we'll see. I mean, hopefully so. You guys in chat are obviously excited. I can't even type when I'm typing on an iPad. We'll see. They're definitely strong. The question is who's stronger at the end of the war? Much respect to the OneHive family overall. Made some great friends there over time, and here recently we've decided to do a lot of things with them. So no matter what happens, this is a fun war, and we'll still be friends in the end. So win, lose, or draw, as long as we have competition that has a like mindset, we're happy in Cold September. We hold our own as a clan, and we know that everyone that we surround ourselves with in these type of scrimmages do the same. So it's much better than having a farming war, and we wish them the best of luck on their 200, as well as our team the best of luck to prevent it. Hey, Clay. C for Croat. Check my GM plan. Peter, you kind of need to get with the other guys, buddy. When I stream, it kind of makes it tough. I'll try to check it, but I can't make any promises that I can allocate enough time to be able to make sure that happens. Give me just 1 second, Clay. Maybe somebody else going live here in a moment, and I don't want to miss that. Actually, there may be 2 people going live here shortly. Yeah, I'm happy to do replays as I can, but if I've got people going in, I'm going to catch those lives first. Give me a second to review a plan for one of our clan mates and see if I can ensure that he's safe to give it a go. Appreciate it, Hage. I'm just staring at group me so I can still somewhat see the screen here. I'm just bouncing back and forth a little bit, so hopefully I won't miss anything. Oh, you mean for the replay? Well, fine. I'll show that at the same time then. Just keep me posted. I'm trying. And it wasn't even ours that went in. Alright, so it looks like Grunk's on D. Excuse me. And the plow is going in early. And it's not on me. Alright, so It's like a massive golem spread. Trying to pick up the percentages on the way in. He's going in from the one Inferno side, so he can pick up the other one later. So this is a 2-star plan. He's just trying to pick up the percentages on the way. So this is them clearing the bases early to ensure that they have the opportunity for some 3-star attempts late. So Gronk has level 40 heroes, and hopefully his queen will set back just enough to do a little work before it's too late. Nope, King got her. Alright, Dragon from the CC putting in a little bit of work, but not sure that it's quite enough. I'm trying to see where all of the golems are, but it's hard to tell. So many fireworks go on in Town Hall 10 attacks. So he's at 41% now. He's carried some hogs to pick up some percentages on the back side. Got the Town Hall, and he should have no trouble getting a 2-star on this attack. I don't think his queen or those hogs are going to carry him forward for a 3-star. I think the Inferno is going to eat him up before he gets to the Teslas. Yeah, on a 7 golem attack, 4 jump spells is common. We do it often. It's actually probably the best attack you can use for those stupid box bases that we all see constantly. If you can learn how to deploy properly and get the timing right, it's almost a 3-star every time. So right here, he's picking up damage. For those of you that are tuned in that missed it during the update, a tie is decided by total overall damage. So right here, these minions to clean up were meant to ensure the 50% in case things went wrong as far as traps go. But on the same point, he's using them now to pick up those additional damage points, because in the end, this thing should be really close. 61% by the plow. Good job, sir. Nice attack. Alright, so we just saw that one. Let's swap back over here and I'll try to show that 3-star. Hage, keep me posted if somebody goes live, and I'm going to take a look at Peter's plan one more time. Hey Smash, what's going on? Hey Peter, I think the sweepers are a problem for you there, buddy. If you're still online and listening. Everything looks good past that, but that does leave a fear in me. So if you can get that second set deployed early enough, then it would be fine. But on the... means the third set's going to have to go earlier also. I mean, it's had to be a quick deployed attack. Thanks, Hage. I think Bex is on to something there, Peter. We're gonna need a hogger to take a quick look at Dan G's plan. I think it looks pretty good though. Try castles again. See if I can get that one to play out. Yeah, that was definitely a great attack. Yeah, somebody said something. I don't know what it was. I just went with it and said, okay, I didn't care. As long as it's a 3-star hit and it looks as awesome as that was, can't argue with that at all. Hey, Hood Rat. Hey, no problem, bud. It's always a pleasure to get to do it. Obviously, I'm trying to help with the planning as well as streaming this time because, well, it is OneHive 2.0, so I'm a little quieter than normal when I stream, but it's in the good taste of the clan. And no Smasher or no Town Hall 8s in the clan, neither OneHive 2.0 or Cold September carry them in our main clans. So I'm not sure which OneHive family clan carries their 8s. I'm pretty sure they have some though, and Cold September only has a few in their Cold Sep clan, and a bunch of them in Cold Sep Evo. We base ours. Oh, there's a live, and it's Scar. He's going in early. Thought we had him on cleanup. Alright, so it looks like he's going shattered or stoned. By the hog count, I'm assuming it's a stoned Go-Ho. Couple of witches to follow. I'm sure that's going to be a golem in the CC, so it's going to be a stoned Go-Ho. He's got one jump spell, but he should clear 1, 2, possibly 3 big bomb compartments, plus get to the queen late. He may have forgot his CC, or it's something completely different. I'm not sure what he's doing here then. Unless he just forgot. Alpha and a few in Genesis. So all of the 8s are in Alpha, OneHive Alpha, and OneHive Genesis for them. Yep, he forgot his last tank, unless he's just trying to push it forward to catch up and get ahead late to save it. We'll find out, because he left a cannon up. So it's going to be hard to get it to path back in time before that jump spell closes. So that may have been a mistake holding it that long. We'll find out. Yep, it's going to go to the Tesla outside, and jump spell's closed. So this spell's a little bit of trouble for Scar. And he's having to deploy hogs now because he's running out of time. So this is a bit of trouble. So the hogs never made it to the Tesla. And the golem is stuck with the Barb King at the wall, and the queen is chasing hogs. Springs are eating him up, and he's not getting past that Barb King near as he probably planned. 48% and the 1 star with the Town Hall, but the hogs are gone, so this is not what was planned. He dropped that golem late, too late, and allowed things to close off as Kill Squad did not get to the cannon, which redirected the golem where it did not need to go. So it's going to be a 50% 2 star. Band's live. Alright, well, I'll swap to his because this one's dead. I'm going. Slowly. Where's he at? Hey, let me in. Thanks, guys. Alright, now if that message sent, let's take a look at what's happened. So he did clear bomb spots. He did get his hogs out as he wanted. Tank is still alive. Queen is at full health. And archers are already cleaning up on the backside. So as long as those skellies don't do too much work, he should have no trouble bringing in a 3-star. Nanji is one of our better attackers at the Town Hall 9 level for round 1 attacks. Everybody finds their place with round 1, round 2, and round 3 attacks. Some are better at cleanup, some are better at early round 1 3-star hits, and some just need to come in behind everybody else and pick up the pieces. And he is a round 1 all-star. Crunch is on Patty. Oh, I'm not going to leave alive. That's this is 3, so on Fatty. All right, we'll pick that one up on a replay. I don't even remember the base that he ran, so I'll get to it once I get through live attacks and replays that are happening at this very moment. Alright, so that's the 95%. Let's see if I can get it swapped over in time for the other raid. And Crunch Ops. Hitting Fatty, our number 3. Let's see how far into this raid we have missed. I can't even tell what he's got at this point. Pretty sure there's a base very similar to this on the OneHive side as well, so I guess we'll find out who can put more percentage on it. This is a 40 hero versus 40 hero. It is an anti-3, of course. And he's at 52%. He's got a wizard left and minions left to pick up damage. A free spell that he didn't burn because he got what he was looking for, which was a 2-star hit. And he's holding on to the earthquake also. So I guess if it comes down to a time factor, he may use that one to soften a building before time runs out. I'm not really sure. Let's see what he does. Nicely done, Dan G. Nicely done, Crunch Ops. Alright, so they have eliminated 3 of our Town Hall 10s so far. So it looks like their strategy is going to be take out the 10s early. Have they even hit a 9? No, 3 for 3 hits have all been Town Hall 10s. So looks like they're taking the strategy that WHF used against OneHive. Unfortunately, WHF come up a little bit unsuccessful in that one at the end, so hopefully they will too. We have not started at the top quite yet. And we've had a couple of round 1 blunders, a couple of 3-star hits by Grill Boys and Dan G. Al Marino missed one, and Castles had a close near miss with 98%. Clock got him, just couldn't get to it in time. Yeah, Scar. I don't know, man. I was bragging about how much I loved you earlier, and then I was cussing you under my breath. That's awesome. I don't know if Plow's tuned in, but we're chatting back and forth in the FPC leader chat. And I got the definition of why he hit Gronk, so that's pretty awesome. And Genesis? Are you saying Genesis also? Those aren't blunders, you call them funders. Yeah, sometimes. Hey Generator, I appreciate it. It's fun to do. It kind of helps bring us together as a community, as a team, even if we're against each other. It brings, you know, the outside world a little bit of vision, insight into what we do, but it also allows us to spend some time together, bond amongst teams. That way, when we go into these, you know, shared events like we do, we get an opportunity to already have some common ground with the people that we share. At any given point, we get into one of these mixed scrims and BBJ's in, I am on his team. But we will ensure that PB&J is on the opposite team. That way he can crush him. Thunder, double check. Looks like Matt's about ready to go in. I don't know that I know who you are. We fix, so not happening unless I get some confirmation that you're from one of our clans on GroupMe. We don't let just anybody into the clan family. Alright, so GroupMe is highly entertaining tonight. It's always awesome to be able to interact with people like this. I'll see. Now that was a completely different question. In that case, no, I won't open the clan. And right here are the requirements to join. No worries, no worries. Because I'm sure that you can imagine the that when you get at this level, you get, you know, hundreds of, you know, requests to join weekly. You weed through those, and you know, only certain people get in, especially when you level on a high level. We don't let people in that we don't trust already because of, you know, hunters and stupidity that goes out into the world outside of the fair play community. So we protect the family. Mag going to clean up mouthpiece and hood wrench. Good and close. Alright. Cool. Thanks, Hage. I'm trying to keep up on GroupMe more than I probably should at this point. Thank you, and good luck to both teams. Alright, so let's see here. He picks up from there. I'm looking at an attack plan one more time from Peter from a different direction to see what that plays out like. And we've got live. If I can get my mouse where it needs to be. Get down there. And Matt is in on a cleanup raid. Hopefully this will go as planned. And we'll get that nasty 1-star out of the way. So he's went ahead and used the ghost hole there in the middle to pull the CC out. And he's got his kill squad down. Of course, they're going to do some work on golems. He was a little bit late with that poison. You can lead with it now, which is what really needs to happen after the spell change. So it looks like they're dead. He's going to pull the golems in. He's created a pretty good funnel with his wizards. Of course, that high HP storage is going to haul saw him a little bit. And then King's going straight into the Queen. He's raging for whatever reason to push across some double bomb spots. Or big bomb spots. Trying to keep those golems out front and keep the King over at least somewhere near those tanks. Queen's kind of drifting off on her own, but right now she's not in any danger as there's no other defenses there. He's dropped some hogs in the south. Since we had a little bit of a scout a moment ago, this shouldn't be a problem as long as he gets them down where they need to be. Looks like he's being a little slow to point them though. That heal spell is going to end up wasted. Yep, that's exactly what happened. I wonder if he's misclicked here. King H is on defense as well. Alright. So King on King there in the core. His King's going to fall, and I don't... He's taking so much time to get these hogs out. There is no way these defenses aren't going to pick them apart. So this is going to be a failed raid. It's a 2-star now. And it would surprise me if he somehow magically drops a bomb in the middle of the base and things magically fall apart and die. Then maybe that would work out. But now he's cleaning up with wizards just to pick up percentages. But that's a failed raid. Let's see if that live is still available. Nope. Well, let's see what happens here against King H. While I'm playing with Peter. Yeah, I hear you, Grunk. Peter's plan. Peter's plan. Alright, so they also just had a 2-star. We are still ahead in lost attacks. Let's see what happened here. Looks like Oki the Great went in on King H for 2 stars. Let's see what that looks like. Looks like he went with a what we call a four-way. It's a form of Quattro, but it's a cold-blooded Laloon. 4 hounds, a few less balloons than what you can get in there. Some people prefer extra tanking, some people prefer extra damage. That way they can path through the base a little bit quicker. Let's see how it played out for him. Or phrasing? What are you talking about? Oh. Actually, I'm gonna call it a ghost hole because I'm live, and whatever I say sticks with the video as I archive it. But it's actually Ghost Hole 2 Cold September 0, as stupid as that sounds. Yet to figure out how that happened. Alright, so right here it looks like Okie the Great was late with his loons. The pathing didn't play out the way that he wanted to in the south, and he was late getting them into the west side, which ultimately cost him hounds that he desperately needed to be able to complete this raid. Held back those other loons. Got 5 loons to the back side. Normally it's 2 per tower, but you've got many towers stacked on towers at this point, and there is no rage to help to get those from the core across. So ultimately this was down to timing of loons and loon placement. So it just didn't pan out the way that he wanted. It's unfortunate for him, but I'm sure it gave them a little something to go off of for the next one. I don't know what you're talking about, Boo Boy, but there's always a bit of a delay when you get into the streams by the time it uploads and then it downloads back down to your device. So whatever you see live on your device, if you're in one of the clans, is always going to be ahead of what we have here on screen. It can vary anywhere from, I don't know, 3 seconds to 30 seconds, depending on the speed of your connection and the speed of mine. Alright, so basically this was coming down to the pups being able to pull the town hall. Yeah, I'm going to swap it in a minute, Grunt. I keep trying to help with attack planning and getting behind. Alright, live. Got it right here. As long as I can get in. This is against Al Moreno by Clickety Clack from OH 2.0. Coming in with another Laloon attack. This time I think I'm seeing 2 golems, so yep, it's going to be a shattered attack. Goal between for a kill squad of a shattered Laloon is to get 2 air defenses, the queen and the CC dead. If you can pick up a sweeper along the way, then you can call that a bonus. So tanks have moved through. There's 1 air defense down. The queen's kind of hanging out outside a little bit, but she will eventually get to that air defense. There's no doubt about it. The golems went a different way, but she's already shooting at it, and it's down. So the kill squad did its job. Brent get out the haste spells to pull the loons in, pushing them all the way to the core. Pathing works out perfectly. Another loon down. 3 loons for this one coming down, and there are air skellies to do very little work there until those pups pop out. So far seems like a great attack, and this should be a 3-star hit. There's not a lot there that can ruin this attack. Saved a loon and still has queen ability, so there should be no trouble for cleanup. It's just a matter of time. Only downside to this this particular war is that we did it so fast that we kind of had to base it strictly off weights, and there wasn't a lot of flexibility to try to make it go. Phenomenal work by PB&J, Funder, Malfunction, and Hood to make this thing work, but it was very short notice, so we didn't have a lot of choosing between our players. Alright, let's see if we can get some stats updated here, because I know I'm behind on them. So let's do attacks used first is going to be 6 by CS and 5 by OH 2.0. So we're behind statistically, and they've cleared 10s. So let's see how that pans out. It's 2 3-stars to 1, so that helps a little bit, but that number right now is not a whole lot of difference. As these 9s begin attacking, you're going to start seeing those numbers vastly go up. Appreciate the follow, Boo Boy. I'll do them after I find out if somebody's going into an attack. Yeah, definitely some nice 3s, Alpha. Been a crusty start for us compared to our last 4, so that scares me a little bit. But part of that is when you flip-flop teams, you know, to make these arrangements work. It's tough because you may have a guy coming in from being cold against a farming clan, or one that just comes off of a super hot war that may have to sit out. It's a little bit tough sometimes. No excuses. We should be able to execute at all times, though. Alright, so Hoodrich is in. It looks like it's, I can't see, 3 golems, I believe. 2 golems. It's got to be 3 that have apparently not made it to a wall because of a wall breaker fail. So this is going to be another costly mistake. Well, we just can't get where we need to be, and it's ultimately going to cost us. We're still beating our head up against the wall here with the golems. Finally get the CC out, but all of the wizards are dead except for the 2 that he's holding for cleanup, but he's going to need them for the kill squad if he wants to get everything he needs to accomplish this raid properly. So everything's engaged. There's no reason he shouldn't start dropping those hogs. Here we go. Can't hold him forever, unfortunately. So got the queen, got the CC. He's lost a bit of time, so this is going to be playing catch up for the remainder of this raid. Everything else has to be spot on to be able to pull off a 3-star. Found some bacon there in the northeast section, unfortunately, but still plenty of hogs that were held back. So let's see if he can get his hills right and avoid some other big bombs and the springs to finish this one off. And that's going to be a negatory. Skelly traps popping out, and he found another double big bomb spot. So there's bacon. So this one's over as well. This is going to be a 1-star hit, and I guess we're calling it another scout attack. Discover what he needed to for somebody to clean it up, but it's a tough start. This is what you get with round 1 attacks a lot of times in fair play clans. You have no idea what you're going up against. So sometimes you just look like a total fool. It's unfortunate. I've been there 1,000 times. And, you know, I'll go there another 1,000 because that won't change. So he's just letting it play out now. There's no purpose that's going to benefit us whatsoever past the scout. So taking whatever resources he can get and letting the time play out just to say that he's giving it all. Appreciate it. I mean, that's the only way you can look at them, unfortunately. Oh, and I've missed Hoodrat going in on Peter. I have no idea. Looks like Hoodrat's jumped straight in on Peter. And 1-starred, so at least we've met toe-to-toe for that one. I hate to show negative rates, but it's early and I don't want to miss one. There's no point in making the people that tuned in sit through something that's just dead space without sharing. Absolutely agree on that one. Hands down, absolutely agree. It's we will not, I mean, of course, you know, with the random match you can't do anything about it. But we will not arrange with anyone that we don't trust or have not done a ton of research on, homework on, to ensure that we've done, you know, our due diligence to make sure our team's going up against somebody that has like minds. I have not done my attacks. We're just a couple of hours into it. I'm going to call it a baby Town Hall 10. I think my weight's, I don't know, 87, 88,000, something like that. So I won't go before the 9s, but I'll clean up wherever I need to. If I need to take the 2-star hits on 10s, if I need to hold back and be a 3-star hitter on a 10, or if I need to, or try to be, or if I need to clean up some 9s, I'll do whatever the team needs at that point. So it looks like Hoodrat went in, got his wizard funnel just fine. Queen went in just fine, but the king somehow got just stuck outside. And when you have a king stuck outside, and you've got a queen as your only inside item, and your king's not pathing to their queen, that usually spells trouble. Now, a defensive queen is a bit squishy because she doesn't have ability, but if she runs from your troops, then you're immediately in trouble. She's chasing the hounds there and staying completely out of range of his offensive queen, which is obviously a vulnerability, and going to kill those hogs before they can get their jobs done. So good try, Hoodrat. Unfortunately, things just didn't play out the way you wanted to. She was playing cat and mouse with your hogs, and it just didn't pan out. With that Barb King walking like he did, it puts you in a tough spot. Now, I do want to point out in this raid that's shown on screen, look how far the queen has moved away from her pedestal. That was not something that was that stretch. What you did have a long time ago is you could pull heroes way out of the base, and then it got so tight that if you weren't in their compartment just about, or they weren't up against the wall, you weren't going to get them out there. And they've loosened that in recent updates. The king had got a little further out, and now it looks like here in this past update, the queen's venturing out just a touch more. One of those unspoken things that they've apparently made a change to without telling us. So this one is over. It's 30 seconds or 20 seconds of just giving it a run to get as much as they Hoodrat can get here. Tough luck, but once again it goes back to fair play. Nice attempt. Alright, let's try to update stats again before somebody else gets into to do an attack. So we currently have 7 attacks done on the Cold September side and 6 on the OneHive side. So we're running kind of neck and neck right there. And as far as the triples go, we are setting on 2-to-1. Not a lot there. Neither team's had a fail so far. So each team can consider the previous attack scouts. 2 stars mean nothing, 1 stars mean nothing in this war unless you're talking about Town Hall 10s. And OneHive 2.0 has went in on the 10s early. Apparently their plan is to clear those puppies up. That way they can rely on their 10s to go down and clean as many 9s as possible on their own. What that does is it allows Town Hall 10s to pick a number of bases that they can clear. They clear from there up, and then it allows all Town Hall 9s to go in later at a lower number and kind of focus those attacks there. It helps clear the field all the way around, and in the end, if everything gets cleaned up, opens it up to 3-star attempts on Town Hall 10s. Unfortunate for me, I'm the lowest Town Hall 10 this war for Cold September, so I assume that myself and King Simo will have some 3-star attempts on us before the end of war. Now, to be fair, we're doing something similar, maybe a little bit backwards, because we've held 10s just for now till we get a feel of what's happening in the war. But the leader of OneHive, the Plow himself, is their number 7, lowest Town Hall 10. So he'll probably have some 3-star attempts against him, and then Tater is number 6. So it's very likely you do see that in Fair Play clans at the highest level. So hopefully both teams will have some success with it, and Plow and I can both go home crying. It's a great attack, just done recently. I'm going to go ahead and show it again though, because it was very nicely done by Clickety Clack. Something goes live, one of you good folk here in the stream, please let me know, and I'll hop out of this one and try to catch the live attack. Let's see what we got here. Grill Boys and Dan G. Dan G has not had a replay yet. Let me know if something else goes live. Hey, Austin player, welcome to the stream. Now we're hanging tight, waiting on live action to kick in and just watching replays as they go through as we're waiting. Hey, welcome back. Live on Ace. All right, let's see if we can get there. Appreciate it, Hage. And let me see if I can get in. Somebody let me in. Gotta have somebody out so I can get in. What if you time someone? How long does it last? What are you talking about, Scar? Somebody get out. I can't get in. I'm trying, Hage. I can't get in, brother. I'm clicking it 1,000 times. If slots are full, unless somebody leaves, I can't get in. This may be another one that we have to watch replays on. This is why I don't like watching replays. And we've missed it. Alright, so it's too late now, Gronk. Thanks, though. So Ivan is in on Ace. Thank you, awesome player. I think Gronk meant he's out of the raid. He left a slot so I could get it, but I think by the time he left, it was right, just barely too late. Alright, so we've got 50%, so there's a 1-star so far. I don't even know what they're using here because I can't see it, so we'll have a replay here shortly. Can you hide the screen so we can't see the stars? Then show replay, so it's live replay, viewers. Well, I appreciate it, Fatty, but unfortunately I still missed it. There were just too many people in both clans trying to get in. And C for Croat, I'll look at getting something set up for that. I'm not doing it at this very moment, but I will do what I can. I appreciate that, awesome player. Maybe they were talking about it in chat. Well, they could be, but then that would be a total spoiler. Time. So it looks like time may be the issue here. We'll find out. I have to play with the placement a little bit on cover images. Do it kind of like Cheatham does, I guess. So you get the spoiler free replays. All right, so it was a 1-star on Ace, 93%. That's gotta hurt. I will probably attack in the morning unless people tell me otherwise. So it looks like time got him. 93% is one of those attacks that just make you want to punch a mirror. It's terrible. You know, you've done all you can, and sometimes it's just slightly off, and you just can't get there. So, you know, 93%, it had to be a good attempt. So good job, Ivan. And it's just one of those things you can't get around sometimes. Anything from 90% plus and it's a miss, it gives you what you need to clean it up easily, and there's nothing wrong with it. It just hurts the soul. Alright, so you had a golem that got stuck outside, and it's going to stay that way at least until that archer tower, and now the Tesla is dead. So with that being said, that probably caused a little bit of problems right there. 2 golems inside. Queen went straight inside to start killing the CC, but the jump was just a touch early, so it got ahead of him a little bit, I think. So the queen's gonna, maybe not. The queen's going on in. She's tanked because the Tesla's locked on to the outside golem still. The Expo's are covered, so she's gonna stay at full health, and the hogs come on in. So a couple of springs that probably hurt a bit with time. Expo is locked onto the hogs. Tesla's locked onto the hogs, because the other golem's just still beating on that Expo. So still strategically placing the hogs on the south portion of the base. Lays the heal spells just spot on right where they needed to be. But all the hogs kind of went to the core. Didn't get that Wiz Tower quickly enough to get out of the king's way. And then follows on through. Queen's still at full health with ability. Golem's still in there tanking for that archer tower, while the hogs come around and pick up everything it can. That was a stone to go ho. 3 golems equal stoned. Shattered is 2. You got the troll Tesla in the south, it looks like right there. That ultimately dwindled those hogs down to minimum health. And it looks like even though Queen's still at full health with the ability, there's not a lot that you can do there. He drops the poison spell since it's like a mini inferno at this point on the king just to do a little bit of work, because he knew that once those hogs get inside, that king's going to do work on them. So let's speed this one up so we don't miss something if it goes live. And there comes the king. He's going to knock out both of those hogs. There's no doubt about that. And you're down to 20 something seconds. Just couldn't play out any more than that. With that golem getting stuck outside, you just can't push as far into the base as you'd like to. We've had one do that already this war, and unfortunately it happens the best. So they'll get it cleaned up with no issues. Like I said, 93% exposes everything inside the base. So tough luck, Ivan, and good attempt, brother. I will be on for as much as I can possibly stand to stream this war. So as long as they're attacking, I'll stay online tonight. And then once I'm up and about, I will be doing the same thing as long as I can stand it tomorrow. So I for sure will not miss the last of this war. All right, we've got a live. Tough luck, Ivan. It was a good try, man. And just, you know as well as I do, it happens to anyone. I'm in it. Looks like JP Weiser in on Solstice Leap. OneHive 2.0 attack versus Cold September. Going in from the east section, huge kill squad as far as wizards go, trying to get in through all of these storages because they're super high HP, meant just to burn some time. See an awesome player. Held the king back just like he should, get in on that queen. Golem still tanking. CC comes out, looks like it's a Valk, a wizard, a couple of loons and some minions. Drops a poison spell. It does some work. Queen and wizard's doing some work, and then start strategically placing those hogs throughout the base, starting in a counterclockwise motion from the northeast, and going to come around the base in that direction. Heels laid, testing to see if they can get through some big bomb spots, hoping that it's single bombs, or actually in their case, they're probably hoping it's doubles. When the double Tesla popped up though, it did start chomping on those hogs. He realized it quickly and went ahead and sent a couple behind it. Now you've got double big bombs plus Skelly, so you have some bacon there in the core, but you do have the queen in there and a wizard which has just perished. So that's still doing some work in there. I think that the golems were supposed to get there, but they just didn't do it quickly enough before they died. Queen still has her ability. Couple of hogs left. Skelly's kind of took them out. And so now it just comes down to getting as much damage as they can to uncover as much of the base as possible. So, 2-star attack by JP Weiser. Good scout attack. Shows 3 big bomb locations. And it should make for a decent cleanup for them. So the only thing they're missing is where some remaining springs are. Peter is in. All right, let's swap out of this and see what it looks like. Thank you, Slam Fist. Peter's doing a... Oh, come on. You can't get in unless somebody drops out. And it's got to be quick. I don't know what the delay is now. I'm trying. So Peter's doing a what we call full-way La Lune. I know the attack plan and I know the direction he's going. That's the one I sit and stared at for a long time. Somebody got out. You are awesome. Thank you very much. Slamfist, you are awesome. Alright, so Kill Squad's in. We got in early. He's got 2 different plans for this. I think he's going to go with his initial plan. Nope, he's going with the second plan. So he's going in from the south. That way he could avoid those sweepers altogether. For some odd reason, the wizard tower immediately targeted balloons. I guess it was the air traps that somehow got a hold of the first town. Got a couple of Teslas in there that are causing a little bit of trouble in the pathing. And he's holding back. He's trying to be patient to get in there, but I think it's going to cost him. He proceeded with the raid into the next section of the base, and it's going to cost him. Without that other air defense down, this plan is not going to pan out. It doesn't matter how much you rage, there's no way to get those things to 2 different air defenses at one time. This is a failed attack. We should have let him go in the way that he wanted to. Alright, so at this point, it's going to be a 2-star raid. He's just going to pick up as much percent as he can in the minute that's remaining. Well, I say 2-star, it may be a 1. So kind of unfortunate. Not a lot of pups left either, so I'm not sure if he'll even get the town hall this time. Not that it really matters. As long as it's not a complete fail, he at least doesn't get completely suffered for scouting the base by having a loot penalty there. He may get that town hall. 40 seconds left, an archer and 2 pups. It's a good attempt. Unfortunate for that. Just didn't play out either. Okay, Slamfist's Hood. What up, Hood? I didn't realize it, so thank you very much for all that you've done to make sure that this war happened. So you're awesome. See us just stay out and watch the stream. So Grunk says that our Cold September members need to stay out of the raid, watch the stream, support the team, interact with OneHive here in stream, and make sure I can get those replays. So unfortunately it was a 1-star again. It made no difference if it was a 1-star or 2-star. So besides looking statistically, I'm not sure who all knew. Oh, it's Hood Rich, not Hood Rat. Well, then you're killing me. You've got to be distinctive about who you are. That's not even the right Hood. All right, in that case, Hood Rich, get back in chat and help people. All right, let's see if I can get stats updated here on the screen. Maybe I don't miss anything. Scar, we got to keep these guys in line. All right, so we've got 8 attacks from each team, so it's dead even at this point. Their stars are coming from the top though, because they've went in on all Town Hall 10s except 2, I believe. So the 3-star count is still 2-1, so it looks nothing like our Morning Sword war last war. But that doesn't mean it won't end that way. So we'll see. So far, so good. 14 to 15. OneHive has OneHive 2.0 has a 1-star lead. But ultimately, we have both shared the same number of attacks. They did clear 3 of our top bases, 3 of our Town Hall 10s. But in everything else lower, they have only cleared 1. Is 2? No, just the 1 base. Alright, so they have 1 triple. Cold September has not touched a top base to this point. We have cleared 2 Town Hall 9s, and they're actually in the upper section. So you've got number 11 and number 13. The Town Hall 10s run through number 7. So there's 3 bases above that most likely a 9 won't end up touching. And then you're scrolling down, and we have some attacks that we're all going to call scouts, because that's what they ultimately ended up being. So every raid still counts. It's just a matter of how we recover from it. Plenty of attacks left on both sides to make it a phenomenal war and clear the board. Oh, and we've got a live. Let's see if I can get in. Malfunction. Mr. Malfunction Junction here was vastly important in the aligning of these 2 clans. He's in on co-leader of Cold September, King H. Longtime member, been with us for ages, probably since, well, we rebuilt the clan early 2014. So great guy, and one of those people that just, like Hage, bleeds green and black as much as I do. -- Also, let me make it known that the entire clan, I think, hates the colors green and black when they're in combination. It's the only thing remaining from the original clan, and I refuse to change it simply because we need to remember where we came from to remember where we're going, or to see where we're going. Alright, so we've got a Laloon coming in. So far, the Hounds have made it to the air defense, raging the Loons to get over to the air defense. I thought he was kidding when we were talking in chat when he said that he was a Laloon guy. I thought he was going to tease, try to talk PB&J into setting up a base that would defend against it and then come in on him with hogs. So as it stands now, looking good. Both Hounds will probably pop before this is over with. Of those last Loons, there was a Tesla there and an air mine, so it's going to make it hard to get in, but I still think he may have enough to get there. Now the Hounds have popped. All the spells are gone. He does have a wizard on the backside cleaning up, and he's already dropping those minions to get in. Air defense falls, so he's got a chance for 3 stars right here. It just depends on if there's any more traps before he gets the archer tower down. All right, he's in all the way to it, so this is gonna be a 3-star raid. Great job, Malfunction. It's just a matter of finishing off the base. So that's going to add to the triple count for OneHive 2.0, and that's going to put it at a 2-2 standpoint for the time being. Great job, Mal. Can't wait to see the next raid. Oh, we have another live. I guess I'll update that in a moment if I can get to it. Nope, I'm already out of that. Let's go ahead and get attacks used updated as well. So that's 9 for OneHive. What's up, Coco? It could be Slim Shady. Let's see if they can tell me what this is looking like. Nope. The Coco guy. That fool. Alright, so Bex is on D by, I can't even tell who the name is there. Is that Gorn? I can't really see it. It's number 27 for the OneHive side. That'd be just easier to shoot over here and scroll that. It's a little smoother in the replays. Gorn. Gorn is in on Bex. They're number 27 and our number 17. I want to say going into this this war, the heroes were on pretty much a spot on even trade for each clan. The weights were pretty much there just the same. So this is about as fair of a match as you can get when it comes to the terms of matching. Sometimes when you look to align, the heroes are a courtesy. You can get weights just right, you can get town halls just right, and then when you get into the heroes, just depending on your clan's nature is what defines what happens. And this time we were fortunate enough to pull enough people in to make it pretty well even. So Gorn had a 91% fail. It's unfortunate, but you know, again, it shows everything in the base when you get here. So you're still doing your team a justice when this happens. It's what happens with a person behind you that defines what the war is going to shape up as. So at this point, it looks like it is a 3 golem. So I guess this is still considered a stone, but a 3 golem Laloon, and there's 4 air defenses set with an offset queen. So I guess this is similar to what you would consider a shattered attack, because you're taking 2 hounds in, and I'm thinking that they're trying to get 3 of these air defenses on the way in, because usually with the initial kill squad, you want as many golems as air defenses as you're trying to take. When you're going in with the hounds as tanks, usually a lot of people preach that they're going to want to carry 1 more hound than there is air defense remaining. Now again, that goes back to my earlier conversation that you'll have some that prefer more loons over hounds and some the other way. Thanks for telling me that there's a live. Let's see if I can get in on it. Iron Wolf. Alright, so Iron Wolf from OneHive 2.0 is in on second from Cold September. Looks like we've got some Valks coming in on this one. I'd love to see that. So the poison spell wasn't placed properly and everything's running in and out of it. It's lost at this point. Luckily he dropped the king and drew him right back to it, but they did not die. So Queen's walking around the edge a little bit. Valk got on her and did a little bit of damage before it was over with. So Bomb Rush, the Town Hall, got that taken care of. There are some loons for the backside. Now in theory, when you're doing a go weave, or however you want to call it, a goiva, the idea is you're going to drop the core, and then you're going to be able to pick off everything else surrounding on the outside. So that's where those hogs were, probably for the pull, and the loons were to pick off defenses as air defenses fall. You don't see that in a whole lot of clans at the top tier, because everybody gets caught up on hogs and they get caught up on loons, and they just kind of get stuck there. But this is the basis of what all of us learned to attack with. We all started, as much as I hate to say it, with hogs, or we started with go wipe and learned how to integrate that, and later turned that into a kill squad, not a core comp. And this is one of those comps that you take and can normally turn into a 3-star hit if everything goes well. And it's very ground solid than just using strategic pick off troops to make it happen. Unfortunately, it falls short this time. It's at 75% right now. Barb King's still up, but there's no way to finish off this base with the time remaining or the troops remaining. So good attempt, Iron Wolf. Tough luck on that one, but I'm sure your teammates appreciate the scout. Go Velo. I would have called that one a Goiva and backside loons, but that's just because we do things a little bit different. So you're probably more correct. How effective are double giant bombs in a diagonal? That's depends on the base. It depends on how the person is deploying, because if your defenses aren't sitting just right where hogs are going to pass that direction from 2 different sections, then there's no point in doing them that way. Sorry, when we as Cold September started to get into these other attack styles, we we went from being a 2-star clan to a 3-star clan. It started with us learning to take a go wipe attack and make it into a 3-star hit. So, we always based the comp off of what we called it as a go wee or go wipe or a go wee wee, and then we would change it from there to something with backside. So it gave us an idea of what the core comp was. Even though we were watching, OneHive and many other clans on YouTube trying to learn from them, we had to do it our way as well. I am from Alabama, United States. It depends, Black Bean. It 100% depends. I know some people that live and die by diagonal double giant bombs, but it's not for me. Hey, Chief Young, thanks for tuning in. Here we go. Rock on. So right now we've got 14-19 in OneHive 2.0's favor. I appreciate that, Ivan. 8 attacks from the Cold September side, 11 from OneHive 2.0. Neither. Actually, I'm a Tennessee fan, so figure that one out. But if I have to choose between the two, War Eagle. So anyway, 14-19, 8 attacks to 11 attacks. The 3-star count is 2-2. And it looks like our second clan, S. Bryant 007 there, is a leader of Cold Sept, our second clan. And it looks like they've got an awesome war going, 17-17 as well. I don't even know what that is, Chief Young. I have no idea what those emojis mean. Castles is getting ready for his second hit. And it looks like he's aiming for Gorn. I have not looked at Group Me in quite a long time, so people are probably pretty upset with me. Let's see what they've got to say. Thank you very much, King D, and greetings back to Invictus Prime. My best wishes to Powerbang and WHF as they have matched Hebrew Legends. That is not a fair fight, and I feel for their entire team. They had enough, about every other one. They seem to be matching a team of this nature, and it's pretty tough luck for them. Rather unfortunate. Let's see here. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, that you can't even have a fight like that. I mean, you get offensive practice, but you know, when it comes down to defense, there's no way to defend against that type of plan. So that's why we have FPC, and that's why we created fairplaycommunity.net and the Bindle community #fairplaycommunity. That way people can begin matching their clans with people with like minds. Yeah, they also had Lithium. Yeah, they had Lithium and the True Sons, and now this one. So it's like one right after the other almost. Yeah, WHF had a I think it was them that had a perfect war not long ago. And I've officially bogged down my phone by not keeping up with Group Me. Alright. Hey there, Thomas. Cool. I don't even know how to check that, Scar. Like, I don't even know. I don't have a clue. Very well, Thomas. I appreciate you you asking. I hope you're well as well also. Alright. Trying to get called up to see if there's anybody coming in from our side. Anybody on the OneHive side that can tell me if you have somebody going in here shortly? I'm scared to play replays because I've missed a few live attacks, and that always hurts. And you know, whoever it was that requested earlier for the spoiler-free replays, I don't have that set up yet, so I don't want to miss anything if I can avoid it. Where in the world is our War Talk thread? There it is. Oh, it was 83 and we're gunning for 100. Is that what you're saying? Ours is not currently. We had 46 straight. Before that, we had lost one, and we had, I don't know, one 20-something straight. And then we've done some arranged wars. One of them matched out with us. One of them didn't. And we had one of those off wars one time. But, I mean, I don't think there's been 4 to 6. I think there's 4 total. Oh, you said 4 or 5. Sorry, I'm sitting way too far away from my screen. Apparently, I'm getting old and can't read. I am from Alabama, so you have to pardon the fact that I can't read. Oh, that's tough, King D. It always hurts to lose. If it was a fair fight, then great. But if it's monitors, then it hurts a ton. My buddies at Dark Avengers actually, they're carrying on a ridiculous streak right now. But they've also faced a few of those mod clans, and luckily they've won. I'm going to say that the war against Morning Sword was probably the most evenly matched war I've ever seen in my life, without it being a tie. Phenomenal attacks on both sides. Both teams run about 50% 3-stars on the first 12 hours of attacks. So ultimately it was ridiculous. I mean, the war wasn't decided for the last 20 minutes of war, I think, is when it was finally done. Or maybe it was the last 10 minutes of war. Dark Avengers with a C. So if you just spell Dark with a C and then Avengers, you'll find it. I don't know what their clan hash is off the top of my head. Well, there's Shift M3. Shift, give him your clan hash, buddy. You're right there. And they have 42 win streak. Shift M3 right there is the leader of their clan, and he is an absolute friend of mine at this point. We speak daily. Great guy. Malfunction has officially called out PB&J and says that he's next. I can't wait to see it. Absolutely, Ivan, and everybody take a second, look at what Ivan said in there in chat. Even if you know you're going to lose to a mod clan, still always attack and try to practice and gain the anti-3 experience. That wasn't exactly what he typed, but in prop it worked perfectly. Never leave an attack on the table. Always carry them out and get the practice in for your team as you move on. So there's Dark Avengers hash right there. I don't normally welcome people to throw those out there very often, but as long as they're not spamming chat or they're a friend, I don't mind all them doing it whatsoever. Some FT. Yeah, you're right, Ivan. They don't, and that's stupid because you can still have offensive practice. I don't think Mal's quite ready. I think he wants to talk it up a little bit first, which is awesome. Congrats, Thomas. Thomas, what clan are you? Are you in? Well, I'm not going to assume anything at this point if we have this many viewers in. Awesome. Some clan that match EN didn't even attack. Yeah, I've seen that a few times when they match EN or TTS or HL, clans of that nature. They just don't bother. There's no point, is what they're saying. We just refuse to humor them. But on that same note, you're literally shorting yourself. If your clan is in it for the war loot, then you're doing it wrong already. Yeah, I saw that actually on Twitter. You know, go straight into it and, you know, give it your best, learn something along the way, and, you know, if nothing else, show what you're about. All right, let's see. We are interested in matching with Cold September soon. There is a thing on our website that allows you to request a match. We are 6 weeks out, I think, of people that we're supposed to match, and most of them are FPC clans or other people that we trust and know that are fair play. So definitely looking at it, but it's just up to you guys. I'm in on Al on A. Let's just see what it says. See what happens. So he's going in with hogs this time. Looks like it's another stone go-ho. This time everything's pathed to the inside the way that it needed to be. Cheaters, Splatify. We're talking about cheaters. Cold September family and OneHive family are both part of FPC, which is the Fair Play community. You can find the Fair Play community at fairplaycommunity.net and on Bindle, the hash Fair Play community. You arrange mores with people of like minds, people that believe that this game should be played with two hands and a device, not something third-party software to help you get something accomplished that's not real. So he hit double bomb spot here, Al did, and had some bacon, but he kept some hogs in reserve. So that heal was kind of wasted because there wasn't a lot that made it to it by the time they passed through. And the next one, to my opinion, was probably offset a bit too. Had some springs there, but when you have an expo, you've got a spot that hogs are going to set for quite a while. It's going to be unfortunate if he finds another big bomb here, though, because he doesn't have any heal spells left, and there's 2 3-point defenses right here on his hogs. I don't think he's going to find cleanup enough to be able to make this one happen. All the hogs are going to die right here, leaving 2 defenses remaining. Call it another scout attack, unfortunately, and you know, chop it up for what it is. It's a round 1 attack, and round 1 in fair play is always just like this. Well, almost always. Alright, so I'm trying to figure out where we are in chat because I have a feeling it's about to get out of control because there's too many people talking about cheaters, and let's just say that, let's just leave that out. Alright, so Cody said that they protested the modding. You might as well just attack and get the practice. I'm 100% with Cody. What did Kevin say? Yeah, so Kevin, there's no point in being hateful towards any clan unless they're modders, and then you can hate all you want, just as long as, you know, it doesn't get ridiculous in chat. Let's see. People are going to play how they want to play. That's the bottom line. It's just a matter of keeping them out of my clan and the clans of my friends. So if I know somebody's a cheater, then I'm going to ensure our buddies don't match them, and I'm going to ensure that we don't as well. So Castles is in on Gorn already. All right, so I'm seeing a kill squad in the south. Hogs coming in. I don't know what he's holding the witch for. Maybe it was just a misclick initially. Pushing through the base pretty well though. Why do Twitch chats always have to discuss modding? This is a fair play war, guys, so let's not forget that. I am 100% with Cody there as well. Like I said, I get it. Whatever. I hate on them. But again, they're going to do what they're going to do. So, you know, let them be. And we'll do our thing the way that we want to do it. And they can do theirs the way they want to. They come after us, and my team will give them the best run that they can, and then we'll move on to the next one. Alright, so Castles is pretty well torn through this base. I'm pretty sure with that tank still sitting there that he's going to have 3 stars. He's got Witches coming around the side. King still at a ton of health. And Queen still has her ability and a ton of health. There's not a lot left here to clean up. So this looks like he just bullied through this base at this point. And did a great job in doing so. So the King and the Golem are just tanking like crazy, while the Wizards come around and pull out the 3-star to add one more to the list for Cold September. So great job, Castles. Way to go, man. Alright, so Cold September has 10 attacks on the board. OneHive has 11 at this point. And let's do a quick triple count check just for good taste. I believe it's 3-2. That is correct. Let's get it updated here on the board. Thank you guys for the follows. Let's see if I can catch up on things. Nice and cozy. Hi. And 3-star specials looking for level 6 clan. Not a recruiting thread. And with North Remembers, OneHive, Cold September, and a few other top tier groups here, it's going to be kind of tough to recruit. Oh, and Dark Avengers as well. Just naming random people that I know here. No Town Hall 10 triples. This is, we're not even 3 hours into war, so none of those have even been attempted yet. It's going to take quite a while before it happens. OneHive 2.0 has taken the liberty to clear 3 of our Town Hall 10s with 2 stars right off the bat. And we haven't done any of our Town Hall 10 attacks quite yet. So that'll come a little bit later after we get our 9s settled in and let them do what they need to do so we can go to round 2 attacks. True and active. Alright, let's see. Thank you, Hage. Hope you have a great evening, sir. It sounds like you're heading off for the evening. If that's the case, then man, I appreciate everything. Maybe. I'll tell you this, Shift. When we did the FPC scrim, I was in tears. Not really. I'm a man. I don't go into tears. But we were all quite missing our perk because not only could the 9s not help, but you also only got 6 troops per... I'm sorry, 5 troops per donate, and you had to wait 20 minutes to get filled. So it was like, are you serious? Before I could re-request, I could gem troops for a second raid and plan by then. Alright, so 18 and 19, OneHive favor, but we're 1 attack behind. So it's 10 attacks on the Cold September side, 11 on OneHive 2.0 side. And so far, the 3-star count's about where you would expect it. 3-2. Not a lot going on from there quite yet. But like I said, they did 3 of their Town Hall 10 attacks. They haven't had a fell up top. And as long as they don't get a fell up top with 7 Town Halls, if they can go 7 for 7, then they can help anywhere they need to on the board for Town Hall 9s, as well as do some 3-star attempts probably on myself and King Simo. Nice and cozy. You'll see right there what Hage just had pop up for you. That's our recruiting page. We're always recruiting. It's just a matter of what we're recruiting at the time for which clan. You had a moment that you're both within 15 minutes. Unexpected guess. Hated Jim. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's rough, Shift. Oh, is that where from Nice and Cozy is from or whatever? All 7 of your Town Hall 10s. 3-star attackers. On our side, I would say 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 of our Town Hall 10s. I think I would consider capable of 3-starring at times. We one of our stronger, most consistent Town Hall 10s ended up having something going on in his personal life this week, and we ended up having to pull his numbers out of this war. Heartbreaking as it was, you know, we've got to respect real life. So our other guys are just going to step up and do what we can. What about you guys, Ivan? I'm assuming you guys have at least 3, if not 4 over there. I will stream the end of war tomorrow evening, unless something major comes up. There are 7 Town Hall 10s on each side of this war. It's not the total number of each clan, but you know, it's what we've got for our weights to match this time. No, if I ever did, I want to go to an FPC clan like North Remembers. North Remembers is awesome, and I give them my most utmost respect. Thank you for the follow, Goose911. And 10 replays. If it's just 4 times. Bases and troop comps. They were all 7 golem attacks. And I have to find out that nobody's going in before I can do a replay. Ivan, do you know if anybody's going in on your side? It's 3 to 4 on y'all side. Okay, well it's the same. You know, like I said, our most consistent guy is not in this war, but you know, a lot of us came up together and or have came in looking to grow with us over time, and we strive for excellence just like you guys do. Yeah, so Barb Assault, like I said, all were 7 golem attacks that they've done. One of which they had 13 wizards. The other 2 they had 15. I think all 3 of them had 4 jumps, which is common for that attack. And it was nothing, you know, nothing really dramatic or spectacular. They cleared the bases they needed to. Castles, way to go, man! That was a great second attack for you. 7 golem is a 2-star hit, but that's all that they've done at this point. They're clearing the upper Town Hall 10s and freeing them up, so that if they need their Town Hall 10s lower, they can use them. Yeah, the 98% was tough. You had a couple of things path a little bit funny, and I think if they would have pathed differently, it was for sure 100% attack on the first one also. So it was a great attack, and it was a great scout. So there's no doubt we'll clean that up easily. Absolutely agree, Ivan. 7 golem is horrible, boring wise. Colton Clash, it looks like it's pretty well tied at this point. So let me show you the stats here, and besides what I have showing there at the bottom, it's 18 to 19. Their average destruction is a bit higher. They're about 4% higher than us for now. They've used 11 attacks. We've used 10. Nobody's had a fail yet, and the triple count is in Cold September's favor, 3 to 2. But that is not a true number because they did go ahead and clear some Town Hall 10s, 3 of them to be exact. That's what we were just talking about. I appreciate you tuning in, Colton. You're getting 3 of those trophy pushes. Yep. I put out a video on it recently, Ivan, because I was so tired of seeing that stupid box space that I put out a video of how to 3-star it with a 7 golem. Just so hopefully it would get out there enough for us to stop seeing that stupid base. Now, of course, it was meant to help people that are attacking, which is normally the people that, you know, go looking. But I'm hoping to God at some point it gets enough views for people to stop seeing it. I don't want to use it anymore. I don't use it at all. I don't want to see it anymore, in or out of war. I was hoping those 25 additional walls would help, to be honest with you. Well, that's cool, Scar. Hang on and I'll put out a tweet and see if that helps some. Let me get a new updated screenshot and I'll send it out. Alright, let's get this thing tweeted out and we'll see who else comes in. Appreciate the follow, Barb Assault. Yeah, give me just 1 second and I'll show it to you. Let me get this this tweet sent out for Scar, who seems to be excited that we're so close to 100 viewers. I still don't know where to check that, Scar, just putting that out there. Alrighty. Alright, so tweets out, Scar. Maybe you'll get whatever it is you were looking for. And let me see what I've missed here in chat. Yes, Barb, give me just a moment and I'll grab that for you. I know I said that a moment ago. Castles is freaking out, so let's give Castles a replay of his own raid. It'll make him feel better, it'll make me feel better, it'll make you feel better. Castles, that means you got to let me know if somebody goes live, brother. Chief Pat is a, I can't say that because I just won't say it. I'm not going to hate on somebody that plays the game the way they want to, even though it's not the way I play it. That goes back to the talk that was earlier about the people that don't play like the fair play guys. Do I agree with what they're doing? Absolutely not. But I'm not going to just spend an hour ripping on them for no reason. Because it's not going to do me any good. Internet trolls are going to internet troll, and, you know, people like that are going to do that's their version of playing. I better not miss this while I'm trying to pull up this YouTube. Copy. Let me drop that back down. Who was it? Barb Assault that wanted it? Make sure I'm giving it to the right person here. There you go, Barb Assault. Right there in chat. Not sure on Grunk yet. I think he's helping some others plan, and you know, I can't give away all of our strategy this early in the war. Once we get about halfway through, I don't mind sharing more about what we're thinking mindset wise, because if I share it now, they can be proactive and change their strategy if it's, you know, different. Great attack, Castles. Very good job on that one, man. You bullied the mess out of that base. No idea, GNU, but like I said, they're the equivalent of internet trolls, so let's just let it be and let's focus on the fair play community, which is what this war was spawned from. Two great clans that think alike, that do things in the same mentality and strive for pushing the same purposes within this war, or within the game as a whole. So Fair Play community here is working to ensure that we have fair matchups with people of like minds and they stay competitive, because we're tired of the farming wars and we're tired of, you know, consistently facing those type of clans. So this is what it's about. Yes, we did arrange this war. OneHive 2.0 is they're looking for their 200th win. Cold September was looking for another fair play matchup, so can't say that we're going to give it to them, but you know, can't say that we won't either. It was an honor to be able to be asked in the first place, and we're thankful to have the opportunity. So if they get it, great. If they do, we had a great matchup with a great clan, which is all that we look for. And if they don't, then they had a great matchup as well, and they can look to the next clan for the number 200. I could ban that particular word, but people would start spelling it differently. I've considered that 19 different times. Let me see what we've got here. Hang on. Did 2.0 hold off their warring to go for 200, or they lose to Noble Nines? I believe, I don't know what happened with Noble Nines, but I know that they matched a non-fair play clan last. And even though they give it their best efforts, you can't beat that type of clan that they matched. And so because of what had happened, they wanted to decide to do it as an FPC event. And so here we are. All right. Trying to think of the name of it. Oop, I just hit the mic on the desk. Ian is who it was. Okay, Ivan's right there. He can answer that. So I'm going to show Maverick's attack. Ivan or a Cold September person or any OH person, let me know if there's a live replay. I'm not going to leave it dead here. So I'm going to give people something to look at. This was their first 7 golem attack. They used wall breakers to do it. A little bit uncommon there. Still carried the 4 jumps to try to path in far enough to get the percentages. I don't think those wall breakers pathed the way that they were hoping they would, because they wouldn't have wasted that middle jump if that was the case. GNU, every person here absolutely knows that. I mean, like I said, this is a fair play event, so there's no point in us harping on it. Besides the fact that I do like to speak to encourage clans to be like that, to be fair play, and to join like-minded clans in the FPC. Yeah, that's what I thought, Ivan. As soon as I saw it go down, I thought that that was completely off the plan, but, you know, he recovered well. You told him to wall break the first compartment and the third jump. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought the plan was when I saw it. I question, though, whether or not 13 wizards was going to be enough right off the bat, because normally it's ran with, you know, 15. But then I realized it was 40 heroes, so it, you know, it was kind of a no-brainer. All right, so we've got a live attack, so everybody focus not on the pointless talk in chat that's going nowhere about the modders, and let's look at what Crunch Ops is delivering on his second attack against X416X Debra. So looks like he's coming in again with a very tank heavy raid and gonna push to the base as far as he can. And there was a hound that looks like in the CC. Pup's doing some work, but it isn't doing any good because it's on a golem. So unfortunate for Crunch, you have the beams of the Infernos are locked onto the Queen and the King. So that's tough luck there. Right now is at 36%. Even though those Golemites have made it inside, the Queen is going to get very low in health and have to pop her ability to stay alive. He may pull off the 50% here because he does have some cleanup troops, and X did leave an opening on the east side for air troops. So Queen is down. It's down to 45%. A minion, which is going to be very close. So as soon as it takes this building out, it's going to get shot by an archer tower. So this may be their first Town Hall 10 non-2-star attack, because that golem, that goblin is not going to do any work past that building right there, and if that's even if it gets in that same time. So it's going to go from there straight over the D East drill. It's going to get shot up in the process and leave him with a 1-star. So good try, Crunch Ops. Again, sometimes things just don't play out the way that we like them, and that's part of it. Valks are not useless as a Town Hall 10 if you know how to use them. So good try, Crunch Ops, and I believe that's his second attack for the war already. Yeah. So he put up a 2-star, and then he had that tough 47% break there. I do not have Nightbot showing music. You have to look right above where you requested what that song was and see the Monster Cat is playing, and it's giving you exactly what the song is. Shake we do in some of our clans. If you'll look at this here, you'll see that we accept them, and I know that OneHive family does also in Swarm and Alpha. So if you put in an application, you can put it in either clan. As far as we're concerned, we could use all the applicants that we need, and if you don't make one, you can take another one. What are we seeing here? Oh, we've got a live again from OneHive 2.0. This time going in on Castle. So if he's still here, I hope he's catching it. Looks like Mouthpiece 74 coming in on Castles at this point. This is another Golem attack. Shattered Goho coming in from the northeast section. Letting the Wizards do a little bit of work while the Golems beat their head on the wall just to create a good funnel for that Queen. And then the King to pass straight in where they needed to. Alright, so the poison's down. King's made it inside. He's fixing to work his way to the Queen, but he's stuck right now on the Golem that popped out of Castle CC. So Golem popped, Big Bomb popped, killing all of the additional barbs that came out. And now the Golem's going out to delay the Queen. So Golem's not a common troop that you see in a Town Hall 9 CC. And in this particular case, it did exactly what it was supposed to. It kept that Queen alive. So now that they're coming in with the Hogs, you've got Skellies to be able to do some work because the poison spell is dropped on it. And then you have the Queen just shooting away at those Hogs that aren't going to be able to get away in time to do what they're supposed to do. And this will be a defended raid. Unfortunate for Mouthpiece 74. Great thinking on Castles for stalling that kill squad. At Shake iPad Clash, I don't know what you mean by what should I do. And then Bacon with the remaining Hogs there. Wizards just doing cleanup, getting percentages, showing off whatever he can, and gaining resources. Skelly Traps have moved outside on them, and it's just a matter of time running down before this raid's over. Alright, so Good try, Mouthpiece 74, 68%. Call that a scout attack for OneHive because none of us expect that type of CC. So, you know, it is what it is. When something like that comes out, you're not prepared for it because usually the kill squad's calculated to be just enough to do the damage you need it to get to the queen. Alright, so 10 attacks by Cold September, 13 by OneHive 2.0, and 3-star account at this point is still 3-2. They have officially cleared 3 of our Town Hall 10s, left one with a 1-star, so that one's going to have to be cleaned up, which means that's one less attack down they can do on the 9s, or 3-star attempts they can do on the 10s. We still have not touched any of their 10s, but we did burn a few attacks on a base that I'm not even sure if it's cleared yet or not. This one right here on Mouthpiece base. So Mouthpiece just attacked. We've actually had to hit him twice and still haven't successfully cleaned that base. So hopefully we'll get it covered up and we'll be able to move on from there. Barb Assault. If they're on multi, which is common, you go in the way that it shows you. If it's one on single, then you can go in from a side that faces both of them at once. If it's both on single, then you want to go in from that double side for sure. Which is in free spell. That, yeah, Hocus Pocus works most of the time for that. That is another option. We do accept Town Hall 8.5s in Cold Sept and Cold Sept Evo. Back to the glory hole op. Thanks for the follow, Indy Mac. If one is a single Inferno and one is a multi, Penta is a very viable option. I don't know Penta what. Z Scold, I appreciate the follow as well. Alright, let's see if I can catch up with some of these game plans that are going down. Whoa, I've missed a bunch of them. People are excited to attack, but everybody's over planning, so it's delayed a little bit of what we're going to put out. I love seeing the teamwork of our clan when we get into these type of wars. You see threads full of people attack planning with one another, coming together as a team, and really finding a way to bond so we can be better for each and every one after this. Hey, that's kind of cool. So I don't know when this was because I still don't really know how to do this, but Grunk says that we're number 2 on the Twitch Clash of Clans search list or something. I don't know. That's kind of cool. Thank you all for being here. I didn't even realize there were that many people here. I just talk to myself most of the time. Okay, let's see here. Pentaloon on a single Inferno. I mean, there's an option for La Lune on a single, but that's like saying, oh, well, they've got single Inferno, so it's automatically a base that I use giants instead of golems. Well, that's not necessarily correct because it comes down to the design, where the queen is, where the anti-air are, where the air defenses are. I mean, there's a lot of options there, but I guess in theory it might help some, but the idea of Penta as a 10 is not that viable. You want it to cover all the Infernos itself. At some point I'm going to break away and scout these 10s and see what bases they finalize with, because I didn't look at them on my iPad yet, and I want to have a troop comp ready for when they tell me I need to be going in and who it needs to be on. Alrighty then. All right, so I'm gonna play a replay randomly, or I could catch up on chat again. But I'm gonna play a replay randomly, and if something goes live, Ivan or one of the other OH people or Cold September people, let me know, and I'll see if I can get into it. Who have I not showed recently? I know I didn't show Grill Boys in a while, but I don't want to only show Cold Septembers. Whose was that? Yeah, let's show Malfunctions. Let's give him some respect for helping us set this thing up to start with. Let's let him play another one through right here, just for your viewing pleasure. Creeper Reaper, I don't even know how to give an opinion on that. This is not Dragon Ball Z, so I hope that my heroes don't turn into from 2 to 1. Hey Beatnik, nice to see you in the thread again. Yeah, a Ninja Troll would be awesome. I don't think that PB&J and Mal, either one, are going to be able to attack this war, because I think they are attack again, at least for Mal, because PB&J is going to keep him tied up because they're trash talking back and forth. Alright, let's see. What's up, Stefton? Once again, I appreciate all of you tuning in. This is a ranged war between Cold September and OneHive 2.0. OneHive 2.0 is looking for their number 200 win. Dang it, I missed it, DG. I opened the list of people that were in the thread, and it covers chat when I do that. Dadgummit. There's no way to hide it because I don't have a spoiler-free replay up. So I guess we'll just wait and watch a replay. So anyway, appreciate you guys tuning in. Like I said, they're going for number 200. Cold September is just looking for an FPC match, and it was a great opportunity for us to come together and share some love as a group. All right, so that was a failed raid, and it's not the one that's showing here. So Grills was doing another cleanup attack on this this base with a hole in it. Why is this base causing us so much trouble? Third attack by a Town Hall 9 attacker, absolutely just wasting attacks away at this thing. And we've tried 3 different variations, so I'm not sure what's going on. So props to Mouthpiece, and I don't know that he left a hole in that base on purpose, but good lord, we've never struggled this much to clean up a base. So let's see what's causing it here. He had to pop his Queen's ability way early, because of that third or second layer archer tower. Queen's walking around trying to come behind the golem. There's nothing to support him. I don't even really know what happened right here. So the golem goes in by himself. Was it only taking the queen in? Held the king. King's coming in behind. CC's down. Good poison. Rages the kill squad. King went on a walk, so King hikes probably what did it all. Golem's down before anything even gets to an air defense or the queen. And the king's still outside, so things just didn't path the way he wanted. I'm not even sure what happened to the wizards, but there had to be some type of fill there early on that calls this one. And it's tough too, because Grill Boys had an amazing raid for his first one, so we appreciate him giving it a run. I'm glad we're keeping score, Ivan, but that is correct. It's 3-0 for, I'm going to call it the ghost hole one more time. Oh, he double dropped a rage. Okay. That makes a little more sense. I just couldn't see it. I couldn't tell what was causing it, but it still seemed like the golem beating the wall there wasn't intentional. So thank you for filling us in there, DG. All right, so we've burned through another attack and literally accomplished nothing. It's unfortunate, but it happens. So 11-13 on attacks. Triple count's not changed at 3-2. And they've cleared some of our 10s and have left a 1-star on 1. Oh, we've got a live. Looks like Matt is in on number 25. Didn't see the name. We'll catch it here in just a second. This is Matt's second attack this war. First one didn't go quite so well because he was dropping the hogs way too slow. So he's going in on Okie the Great. Hey, no problem, Ivan. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you tuning in and, you know, being part of chat actively. A lot of fun for us to have the opportunity to do this together. Alright, so he's pushed in. He's eliminated a double bomb spot. I'm in alive right now. It's probably behind on the stream a little bit. So he's eliminated double bomb spots, big bombs. Hogs are able to come in now. King and queen kind of ventured away from the golem, which is not what you want. But, you know, the king is there to at least tank for her. Major spring flaw there on a big dump of hogs. They're going to path on in and doing a surgical deployment on the remaining. Bacon in the southwest. OneHive 2.0 seems to be loving their double big bombs in double sets through bases at this point. And it's not something we've seen in a lot of recent wars, so unfortunately it's not paying to our benefit. So it's definitely helping them out a bit. And this is a 1-star raid by Cold September. So now we know where the double sets are here, and it'll be easy to clean up for us. Yeah, that's tough. He brought 5 or 6 stars against Morning Sword. Execution just doesn't seem as well on tonight. Plus the 2 double big bomb spots, which you haven't seen a lot of lately. probably hurt a little bit too. Oh, were you? When you had a 3. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I didn't gem the 40/40s, as you can tell. But, that was just a shot in the dark. We blew that one, too. It kills me. I love the OHI family, OHI team. Statistically, we had that one, and we just choked. As much as I hate to say it, we did. A lot of that was my fault. I mean, when you stay up like I stayed up that night to stream that one, and you're running on fumes, and you held both attacks because you missed round 2 attacks like you were planning to fall within, you're not real happy with yourself. So I feel like I cost the team that one big time. I didn't free up the bases I was supposed to, and I pretty much screwed up everybody else's plans that they had. Yeah, it was horrible. I like I said, I regret that one. I mean, I learned from it. With the last war, like I said, we did with the Morning Sword. I literally said, okay, it's I don't know, 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. and all the attacks are slow, so I'm going to bed. And that's exactly what I did. I stopped the stream and went on to bed. And that was it. I think I spent maybe an hour afterward planning attacks for every 10 that I needed to hit the next day, or potentially hit. So I had game plans, and I went to bed, woke up, got the stream rolling a little bit, let my son hold the stream down, and took off, did an attack, came back, and then did it once more while I was bright-eyed and awake, thinking clearly, and was paying my team a little bit of benefit then. Hey Ivan, well, thank you very much for that. Let me know if something goes live. I want to show this one again. I know Grill just went for an attack and had a failed raid, but this was a beautiful attack. Let's play it again. It was at the very beginning of war. For all the people that are here now to see it, and you know, let's just fill it in the broken time while we're waiting on other attacks. You hate Hogs, Lava Loon for the fail. They both have their place. I was never great at Hogs like some of my teammates, but I was also not a Loon guy, an air guy until late in Town Hall 9. It took me some getting used to. A bunch of failures and a bunch of forgiveness from my team, and I figured that out. Was able to teach it to a lot of people along the way after I kind of figured out what not to do. And then, you know, it went from there. You can't just Lava Loon everything, or you can't do it successfully anyway. Let's see, because I'm on my laptop trying to stream this thing, and everybody else appears to be asleep, I'm going to see if I can move about for just a moment. Go accomplish another task. Need to figure out how to mute the mic once in a while too. Let's see here. Alright, so I finished that one up for Grill Boys. Let's see if there's anything happening in chat. And then we'll take a look at, alright. Got a plan for 12. Who's 12? He shouldn't be hitting 12. Craze? He's going to hit Craze. Hope not. We'll find out though. Gil has not, and thanks for joining. Gil said that she was going to be holding for a while into War had an event tonight, so I'm not sure if she's going to do it tonight or early in the morning. Hey, MIA Studios, just a FYI, if you want to remain in this chat, that'll stop immediately. It's only warning. That was a great attack by Nightmare from OneHive 2.0. I believe Nightmare was in the OHI war that we had, so that was executed flawlessly, and that adds one triple to the OneHive 2.0 scoreboard, putting it at 3-3. I'll get that updated in here in just a moment. But another great attack there from a Town Hall 9 attacker. Very nice. I had no idea. So he's definitely executing as well as if he's putting some serious thought into the attacks. I'll give him that. There was a lot of very unique attacks that went on to that FPC scrim. Not really sure because I was at Beach House at the time, so I missed a lot of what happened. It was unfortunate. It was scheduled for a Tuesday. It got pushed back, and I missed a lot of what happened. Between Cold September and Morning Sword, Cold September won by 2 at the end, say in the last 20 minutes, probably the last 10. I don't remember the exact time on there, but it was pretty close. It was probably one of the tightest wars we've had in a long, long time. So this was just an attack replay by Dan G against Ivan, and I didn't even think about who it was against, so I apologize there, Ivan. Not trying to flaunt that one, but I just knew I had not played his in quite some time. So I went back and went ahead and did that one because when I was going through them, I realized I'd played the ones on this side a good bit, and I played Grills a couple of times. I am the leader of Cold September. I'm Shaggy68 from Cold September. And I also showed castles a few times, so that was the next up, without just going to those boring, 7 golem Town Hall 10 attacks. So not a whole lot's happened so far, so it's still a lot of war to go, and it's anybody's war at this point. NATO, we don't arrange with just anyone, so it would depend on who your clan is before we would even consider it. And usually we spend over a week just doing research on clans before we arrange with them, unless they're part of the FPC. Thank you very much, Joe Saura. I appreciate that. How'd you find out about us? We kind of kept it low key there for the longest. As we were coming up, because we started out as a once a week war clan, then a 2, and then double XP event took us to always. And our journey's been a long one. It's been a great one. Playing with COC. I'd have to check you guys out and have my team do research on you guys, unless somebody from okay. If you're part of DWA, then that helps because FYSB can speak on your behalf. So if FYSB, my contacts there, would speak on your behalf, then yeah, we would consider it. I have like 150 group me messages, and I'm asking in chat where there's very little talk going on if something's about to happen. Well, that's cool. Joshua, I appreciate, or Jay Sura, I appreciate you you sharing the love. And my man DG. If he's good enough to attack without being in war, then I would say that I'll take it. James? You're James like, you're just saying your name's James, or you're James like I would know you from somewhere, James? Cold September is 100% fair play. It even says it in the description. How fancy is that? We're one of the clans in the FPC leader group with the OneHive family, North Remembers family, Emphatic Elite, Game of Thrones, Mental Martyrs, Warwells, Morning Sword, and probably a couple more. That's just a top level group. We face off and we scrim together. We share people and do what we need to make these matchups happen to keep the game interesting for all of us. Oh, okay, James. Well, I appreciate that because your last, the last part after the J there is a little bit tough to say. So I'll try to keep that in mind. Colton Clash is looking for a matchup there with playing with SAOC. So that'd be NATO. Connect with Colton there. Colton is a ongoing follower. And I don't know anything about Golden Goblins. I know there was some discussion about them earlier this week in FPC in our chat, but I don't know a lot about them. Have not heard of Dragon Rejects. That may have been what I heard also, Colton, just to be honest. Let's see. Oh, cool. Congrats on matching with Genesis. So I'll throw a Town Hall 10 replay up just for the heck of it. Let's show Crunch Ops go against Fatty. Somebody let me know if something goes live. Am I on an iPhone 6 right now? No. Is my phone that's going off beside me an iPhone 6 Plus? Yes. And it's blowing up at this point. Yeah, 6 Plus is what I use. Oh, alright, thank you, Ivan. And it looks like Metal Martyrs just matched Silver Warrior, which is clashing with Kev. Alright, so Gorn is in on Pop's mark. And it's a hog attack. Kill squad made it in. The queen hasn't jumped the wall. What you're going to notice is there's a 1 space gap between the queen and the wall that they went in on. And if the queen's not right up against the wall, she will not necessarily always take that jump. With that being a high HP wall, it's making it a little bit difficult to get to her. But she is at least distracted with the king and the golem, so those hogs can sneak right in behind her until she's dead and to save time. So Gorn did a good job by not holding his hogs before he released, or she released, depending on what it is. Gorn sounds like a guy's name. I don't know him though. Spring's taking up some of the hogs on the way around, and they've only eliminated, well no, they've eliminated both double bomb spots, so there's none right here. So it's going to come down to cleanup and how much work this Tesla puts in before it goes down. Clickety clack, great attack earlier. So it's cleanup, 1 minute remaining. No reason this isn't a 3-star attack. Great job, Gorn. And they'll put another triple on the board for OneHive 2.0. Yeah, GroupMe's insane right now. I'm trying to look at it, but I can't. Yeah, Gorn's money on that one for sure. Alright, so let's get stats updated. So that's now the triple count is in favor of OneHive 2.0, 3 to 4 in their favor, but they have used more attacks. It is 12 attacks from the Cold September family and 15 from OneHive 2.0. So they're 3 attacks ahead. Some of their attacks were Town Hall 10 attacks. They've went ahead and hit 4 of our Town Hall 10s. We have hit none of theirs at this point, so the stats are showing a little bit skewed. So out of their 15 attacks, only 11 were Town Hall 9 hits, in which case they brought 4 3-star attacks. Yes, OneHive and Cold September are both fair play. I'm just gonna say it like this: I'm not gonna feed a troll. Bottom line is they breed the mentality and they kick people that they're even remotely close to suspect of being cheaters. So that's the best I can do. Besides Clash Nerds, no clans admit to not being fair play. TTS, HL. CN, CH, pretty much every push clan. I don't know. I don't keep up with them, to be honest with you. Those are just off the top of my head. EN, the whatever that EE is that's not emphatic elite, because they're fair play. Just off the top of my head. There's a ton of them that don't admit it, or that do admit it. Thank you very much, Troglati T28. Nope, sorry. Maybe on the other side. Yeah, TBL. Thank you very much, Ivan. And KX 259.65 is Matt from Cold September. Yeah, Dragonflower's another one. Well, again, no reason to talk about them, but yeah, basically there's a bunch of them that admit that they do that crap. Try to recruit who, Ivan? No, NATO, they don't. I'm sorry to break that heart-stopping news to you, but I've seen every single member of our clan fail flat on their face many times, and I've also seen them be successful. And I don't mean like, oops, my mod broke. I mean like, oh shit, that didn't go the way it was supposed to, and dang, I hope you guys can clean it up. Alright, so if that's the way you feel, there's other people that stream Clash of Clans, and I'm sure that they'd love to have you. Thanks, Ivan. Not real sure if you noticed, but my attacks in the OHI war were pretty unstellar, so I doubt that I would ever make the cut. But you know, past that, I do bleed Cold September, so if anything ever happened, I'd of course be knocking on plenty of people's doors, and OH would be one of my considerations. You can bet on that, but I don't know that they would want me because, you know, I obviously talk a lot since I sit in a room by myself and talk to a computer screen, and I did fail attacks on the OHI war due to not understanding what a sleep schedule should look like. Yeah, but here's the thing, and this is gonna blow your mind. Those aren't top war clans. Take that in for a minute. Think about it. They're not top war clans. And what they're even more not of is elite. Really go into it and put some thought into it. And then tell me what skill level it actually takes when you have 1,000 tries. Think about it when you were a kid and you were playing Mario Brothers, and you did, and I'm talking way back, you did the cheat code and you had unlimited lives. Did you really ever fail, or did you ever really win? Well, of course, back then, because you were 8. Well, the problem is most of these people are like much older than that, and they're not executing their own attacks. They're having somebody else do it, or they're having a software finish it up for them, or they're practicing 1,000 times before they can get to the point where they can actually do it themselves instead of being smart enough to come up with it and do it on their own in one try. So are they top? No. They have extra wins because they cheated their way to the top. Are they elite? Absolutely not, because they're incapable of doing something without having quote-unquote practice up until then. So yeah, no, they're not top or elite in my book. Actually, they're not even really war clans. They're trolls, and they play a different game than I play. No, Riv, because we all have our own clans to grow, buddy. Candyman, anything that people find popular will always have people that find ways to cheat the system. That's from your taxes to people that cheat the law to games that you play. Appreciate the follow there, Ozzy. Let's show Nightmares Raid. While we're waiting for another live play, we'll just go through this for the heck of it. Chat seems to be getting a little distracted because apparently everybody has an opinion and they think they need to share it. If you're not in one of these clans and you don't know what you're talking about, it's probably better that you don't share. Just a thought. There's a few of them, Candyman, and I'm not going to talk about them on the stream. What I can say is, as a leader of a clan that's been in existence since 2013, I have ensured to do my research on those ridiculous excuses of playing, of the way people play, so I would know what to look for from my clans or my new recruits. And you know, I can assure that anybody looking at Cold September family, that every recruit that comes in, we study every one of their attacks as they progress with our family ongoing, and even the people that have been here forever. Even if somebody had been with me since early 2014, if I caught one glimpse of something that they did that would tell me that they were cheating, I'd kick them in a heartbeat, no matter their title or tenure. Yeah, so I'm just going to start timing out those that bring up the word. Let's just do that. So if we start talking about it, I'll just start muting people. And Matt actually can also mute people. So you know, I get it. It's a hot topic in the community because it's a problem. But this is a fair play event, and let's talk about what's happening between two awesome clans with people that actually give a shit to play and want to be the best they can be, instead of talking about the people that are just randomly doing practice runs all the time with a whole different software and a whole different aspect and look into the game. That's what we have. Thank you, DG. Okay. Check the triple count, and I will agree that we've had some Town Hall 9s not do their jobs, but I wouldn't call that tearing it up. There's been 12 attacks to 15. Hey Nightmare, way to rock out that raid! And no problem, my pleasure. And we're live with KP Jr. on number 28. Masparta. So this looks like a... What is this? Is he go wiping this face? And why is there a golem in the south? I have no idea what's happening here. I'm in it. I just don't know what this raid is. There's golems everywhere. What is this? I've never been so confused. I don't know that. I feel like Ricky Bobby with my hands in front of my face. I don't know what to do with my hands. I don't. Big wide open base. You can push through these for a bully brute force 3-star with an EQ spell, but they're doing the double jump. Now the queen shot. No, it's not a new guy. I'm just not part of the planning session, so I don't know what their thoughts were. I don't know if they were just trying to use it as a scout or felt like heroes were inferior, because I think he's got like 10 heroes and this base has 20 and something else. So maybe they were intentionally just trying to uncover as much of the base as they could. I don't know. I would have to read up on the chat threads. It just kind of shocked me a little bit there. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's a scout. I have no idea, Tomo, but apparently it wasn't what I would expect out of a base, so I guess we're doing surgical to go wipes now. I'm watching raids, PB&J, and I'm in a little bit of awe right now. Alright, so obviously after that it's going to be a little quiet for me for a minute so I can get a couple of messages sent. I'll try to catch a live. If not, then you're looking at a screen for the moment. Yeah, maybe. No, he's a long time. I'm almost speechless, and that doesn't happen often. Mal did an amazing attack. He swapped over to that. Good night, Colton. Gotta find where Mal's attack was. King H, I think. Yeah. Let's let that play while I'm managing Group Me for a moment. Noto on my website, on our website, coldseptember.com. It has an arrange a war, a request to arrange a war with us. So there's the website. I will be streaming tomorrow, Colton, for sure. Alright, so all I can say about that raid was it wasn't properly discussed, and we're going to move on. I'm going to tell you this, Pish, we haven't had the best start. Definitely not the start we had against Morning Sword. But, you know, different teammates, matching weights, different things happen. And they're going for number 200, so I know they're hungry. And, of course, we're going to do all we can not to give it to them. James, you just have to look at whatever Monster Cat says. That's the song. I don't have that turned on for Nightbot. It is risky, axe set, but it depends on the the base layout. I, as a La Lunar, as a Town Hall 9, preferred 3-on-3 because I liked the speed of loons pushing through the base with more damage faster. I was not a fan of the extra tank because if you don't deploy those few loons you have just right, then you fail. Pish, what clan are you with? Because we've been talking about this for like a month and a half and we just never got around to setting it up to the very, very last minute. Yeah, and Andrew, pretty much what KX said there is this is not one of those wars or sets of clans that you can just say, oh, it's over in the first few minutes. We both do what we do very well, and No matter what happens, we will ensure that it's very, very close to the end, no matter who wins. Clickety Clack says, yeah, that ain't happening. Oh, another Green Goblins person claiming they're not bringing ringers. Yeah, okay. I'm hearing that more and more and more and more. Hey, Clickety Clack. I'm the leader of Cold September, and I'm going to tell you that I know more about your clan than you do. And then we're going to agree to it, and if we don't agree, I'm going to shove that fault down your throat. How does that sound? Or, more importantly, I'm only going to speak to things that I know about, and I'm not going to act like a moron in public for no reason. Jesus Christ. Anybody else tired of hearing this guy? Appreciate that very much. Good night, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Yeah, Pish, I'm mocking you if you didn't notice. I, I'm saying blatantly that you're acting like a moron because you're pretending that you know more than someone within OneHive 2.0. That's actually what I was getting at, in case you missed that and I needed to break it down perfectly clear. I mean, you're acting like a child. I just want to make sure that was perfectly clear then. I mean, it's very simple. I'm basically saying stop being a troll or, you know, we'll just end the conversation as a group on that part. Just because I don't want to hear it. Because right now I'm trying to focus on OneHive and Cold September. I mean, I'm not your parents. I damn sure don't want to be. And I'm going to give the fullest respect to Clickety Clack because he's in the war. And represented with a badass 3-star earlier, which was awesome from a fair play person. I don't want proof. Nor do I care. You're missing the entire point. Nobody gives a shit. That's the point that I'm trying to make, is that you're trolling for no reason. Nobody wants to hear you, nor do we care. We're here to have fun as an event, so I'm not feeding a troll. I'm just saying, learn to fucking have some respect. Wow. Sorry I let that go on too long, Clickety Clack. There was no reason for it to be that way, and everybody else is here. That was just stupid. I really thought, I truly believed to the bone that that person was going to eventually just stop and, you know, have some decency. But apparently not. So here we are, being babysitters on the internet because, you know, the interwebs are for grown folks sometimes, and apparently this is one of those times. Yeah, I mean, obviously. Appreciate that, Matt. I was waiting because I was going to let Clickety Clack, you know, lay it down, or I was just going to continue to speak my piece, but, you know, whatever. Just stupidity. That's the equivalent of somebody trying to come in and talk about a clan that's in war that they've never been in or been good enough to get into, and trying to claim that there's something they're not. So on respect for Clickety Clack, we're gonna watch a 3-star replay by this fair play badass from OneHive 2.0 that was a lot more politically correct than I was babysitting that fool in chat. So this is for you, Clickety Clack. Much respect, and I can't wait to see your next raid. Thanks, God. It's okay, James. I tried to keep it like at least PG-13. I may or may not have dropped the F-bomb more than once. Yeah, I've heard of Clash with Ash. I don't know anything about them, and I don't know Ash, so I literally follow like 3 YouTube channels. And probably 2 of those are OneHive. Actually, I probably follow about 5. 2 of those are OneHive. 1 is Castles. And then the other 2 are... I may follow Powerbang, but I'm not really sure. And there was 1 more in there somewhere randomly. No problem, Clickety. I don't get upset, Spartacus. That was not me upset. That was me ensuring that someone realized how quite stupid they were acting for no reason. I get upset when, you know, trolls pop in from time to time, but that wasn't even a troll. That was just stupidity. Like, a troll comes in and just says stupid shit for no reason, but that was somebody that literally thought they had a point. They were just had no idea what they were talking about. I mean, it's like my adopted 2-year-old daughter trying to tell me how to work on a vehicle, and I'm not a mechanic and neither is she, but, you know, odds are I've got a better idea than she does. Let's see, and I missed a live attack in my rant and watching a replay, but you know what? It was worth it because Clickety Clack just put up with that shit for no reason, and we'll catch this one in replay. Oh, how cute. Somebody's calling me out. Isn't that sweet? What a fucking moron. We're calling Shaggy out. That's you, Golden Goblins. Check that out. In case you missed it and you're from the Golden Goblins, that's me mocking you from a mini account. Rolling on floor, laughing my ass off, get on my level without cheating. That's it, you. And now I'm done. So let's watch out this replay by Dingus. 3-star hit, and then I'll up the score in the attack. Dingus hitting ace with a at least a shattered, maybe a stone go-ho from the northeast and the east. Let's see how he drives into this base, and it is a stone. Wall breakers come in right on the point after everything's deflected onto the golems. Great wizard funnel set. Archer Queen goes down, clears the last building enough to use the gravity to pull her in. Barb King held. There's no reason to drop him until it's time to go get that queen. Poison spell leading early into the CC troops, and then the Barb King comes in after they're distracted. That way he can go straight in and put a whooping on the queen. BB&J, we'll talk about it, but as you could see here in chat, they tried to bring ringers in on 2.0, and 2.0 canceled on them because they're cheaters, and that was probably where I saw the talk earlier this week in the FPC thread. So, you know, if they're gonna bring cheaters in and they're not good enough to, you know, battle OneHive straight up, then are we really interested? I mean, really? Oh, sorry, I just realized I popped open chat during a replay, but just wanted to grab a screenshot so I could mock them a little more, just to be perfectly honest. Mouthpiece is about to go in. Awesome. All right, so we're out of this replay, and I'll update stats after the fact. What TH is who? Thank you, Ivan. It'll be nice to have some more attacks going live, that we can talk about something positive. Between that insane attack that I saw on our team just a few minutes ago, and then that fool trolling our thread here. There he is right there. I'm a little distracted. So we've got Mouthpiece 74 in on Riddick. So number 22 on number 27. Again, well, I don't think I've even mentioned it this time, but numbers literally mean nothing in these wars, because usually heroes are pretty well at a higher level, and because of that, you have people attacking the talents, not numerically. Excuse me. So came in with the 2 golems, and looks like Riddick had a couple of things set up. One was an outside Tesla to draw and break the golem funnel inside. And the second one is he had a small bomb sitting outside, but actually destroyed a wall breaker, even though it was dropped 1 to test, which is a great habit to do. If you don't already do it, it's a great idea. And then once he got them in, the golems did work their way back after the funnel was set. Queen got inside. She did take some damage because of the way things went down. And kill squad's dead. Didn't eliminate some big bomb spots, but probably not as much as he wanted to. And now the hogs are released on the south and southwest portions of the base, working it clockwise around in a surgical manner. Finds another big bomb, but it sets off as a single set instead of a double, so those hogs will recover. This will be a 3-star raid. There's very little doubt about it, unless those springs literally just work some magic and remove pretty much every hog from the board. So it's going to come down to cleanup. You've got a wizard in the south and one being held in pocket. So next wizard's out, and it's going to come down to these 2-point defenses and a couple of mortars to see if they can slow these hogs down enough to save it from a 3-star raid. Quite a few of them there. Let's just see how quickly they can move around the base, and if they can get everything cleared up. There's some high hit point buildings there spread out throughout the base that were not cleared during the kill squad. James, thanks for asking. Went to my son's football game. That's about the amount of it. C for Croat. I'll check GM, sure. I'm in Clash with Ash with his account name of this Mr. G. I don't even know what we're talking about. Fizzle Diz. Like are we having a conversation? Fill me in on what we're talking about. I remember something about Clash with Ash, but I have no idea what you're talking about when you're talking about screen. What? Good try, Mouthpiece. 91% on Riddick. Just wasn't enough cleanup to get the job done. You got the hogs down as they needed to be. They just couldn't get that kill squad in because of the way he had his southeastern portion of the base set up. Let's see here. Time, rest in peace. No time, no time. Wrong whiz drop, got nervous. Yeah. Oh, you're on TeamSpeak with him? Ivan, do you guys use that in attack? Like, to me, it seems like you would. It would be like trying to be on here and do an attack. It's almost impossible in my mind to focus, execute, and get the job done. It would scare the mess out of me. Alright, so we've done 13 attacks. They've done 17. 3-star account is still 3 to 5. And both sides have wasted some attacks, unfortunately. Okay, it's a 5-second delay. Huh. But, okay, so does somebody say, I'm going in, everybody be quiet? I don't know tonight. I'll stay up for a little while longer as long as attacks are happening. If Ivan says it's about to go cold on their side, and I look on Group Me and nobody really has a lot that looks like it's going in tonight, then I'll end it for the night and get up earlier tomorrow to ensure I can catch more of the second half of war. So I'll go as long as it makes sense to go, and then I'll definitely ensure that the last half of the war is streamed. Alright, Saul, I'll stay off of it, man. Okay, Twiddler first. And I saw that OH uses Twiddler. I played with it. I wasn't a huge fan of it just because we just do sketch in Group Me and then bounce back and forth from there. And good luck, Saul. Saul, do yourself a favor and turn off Twitch before you go in. Thanks for the follow exposure. Alright, so I guess he stayed on Twitch and went straight into the raid. Definitely a hybrid comp here. Almost Noah Arc in it. Shattered Kill Squad from the south. 2 golems, wizard funnel. This is becoming more and more common right now, since the Town Hall 9s were allowed to have level 4 dragons. And you're seeing a big push where people are using an offset queen. So basically what a lot of the clans are doing is they're working these dragons into the back side of the raid. Now he got a bad funnel on his archer queen, so that's going to cost him in the long run, but he's going to go in. He's pushing to eliminate big bomb spots, and then in the north you're going to see he's got golems coming in. I'm sorry, dragons coming in just to get the archer queen kill and to take out as many buildings as they can in the north, because there's no air defenses up there. So you drop loons on the anti-air. Those are going to clear out, and the hogs are going to go straight in for the remainder of the base. Were the loons supposed to come first, PB? I'm assuming that was a pretend recruiting message there, Reddit family, and Nightbot says they don't like it, so it's not about recruiting, and that doesn't work. Yes, Matt, I'll look in just a second. Yeah, well, those dragons didn't get near as far as they needed to. He's going to run out of time on this one no matter what happens, because you have 1 wizard outside, nothing in the south, no heroes left, no dragons left, and there's a few high hit point buildings plus the town hall, so there's absolutely no way to pull 3 stars off of this with 46 seconds left. So this is another attack that we're going to have to redo, and at some point we're going to have to tighten our shoelaces a little bit and start putting some 3 stars on the board. Otherwise, all of these attacks during round 1 are going to be nothing but scouts, and it's going to put a lot of pressure on our round 2 attackers. All right. I mean, it wasn't a big deal to me. I saw that Nightbot muted you, and if you've got a long message, that tends to, I don't know what the long count is, but it apparently didn't like it. So that's the only thing I could assume it was, because you get that from time to time. You get a couple of big clans, you know, going at it, and then a bunch of people come in and try to post their clan hash or something ridiculous. And so, you know, I don't. Maybe that's successful for them. I don't know, but I just assumed that's what it was. Hey Matt, it's pretty simple on my thoughts on what he's thinking there on 22. If Castle says it isn't going to work, then my vote is it's not going to work. There's nowhere near enough loons in that section. 1, 2, I'll take 3. I'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there's no way. That is the worst idea ever. My message was short and sweet. It said no. So who were the MM people that offered a GG? What? I don't know what offered. I don't know what MM and GG mean, just to be perfectly honest. And I know that's bad because, you know, I'm supposed to know all the interwebs terms, but I have no idea. No worries. I mean, that's kind of, you know, what we, you know, I made an effort to specialize in before. Can I just lock up now? So I get it. And I appreciate it. It's not the base for it. So I appreciate you letting me know. And it's hard to get him to calm down sometimes because he gets so excited and wants to attack. Oh, alright, James. Had no idea, man. Obviously, the chat doesn't always have to be talking to me, so I just didn't know if you were. So I was lost. I was like, I have no idea what that means. I'll be honest with you, half the stuff that comes out of the clan's mouths, I don't even know what they're talking about. So I just run with it. If somebody says, yay, it, blah, 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 if it sounds like it's positive, I smile and move on. 13 to 17, we've now burned 14 attacks. Let's get that updated right here. The triple kill, I don't think it's moved. 3 to 5. And we've got a live from Riddick on number 30. It's a cleanup attempt. Hopefully we can get this done so we can move on and get back to doing what we need to be doing. I'm in, Ivan. Thank you very much. I happened to be looking at the screen when that one popped up. Alright, so a Go We kill squad coming in from the east. Everything did funnel in the way that it should. The Valks and the Mins are starting to pop out of the CC. Let's hope these witches can spawn skellies just quick enough to keep things going with the rage. King hopefully get them down before he takes too much damage. And nope, we missed the King's ability. So there's not going to be a way to recover from this one, I'm pretty sure, because he needed that king to move on in and do a bit more damage and to clear a few more areas. And this one's over. Well, I'm not really sure what attack we have planned with 2 remaining spells. I know that definitely wasn't the plan. Yeah, I agree, Ivan. He's not. Let me think how to put this. Because of the rush to get this match to work, we didn't get to make sure that our roster complemented itself as well as it should. And historically, Riddick's an air guy, but we've pushed him to make a swap over to diversify, and they saw an opportunity there. It just didn't pan out, unfortunately. So we're definitely behind in this one. There's no doubt about it. They've cleared a bunch of 10s, and we're struggling to clear 9s. Now, fortunately, we have 10 attacks left, so if we can come in and do what we need to, we'll be able to bully down also. But no matter how you cut it, they're 2 attacks ahead, and they've gained 9 stars from that. So we've got to see from OneHive side some fails to 3, and we've got to be able to put some on the board. Now, we definitely have the capacity within our lineup to be able to do it, even with the current lineup that we have. So that being said, I've got full faith in the team for us to be able to draw this a bit closer and give OneHive 2.0 a great run till the end. It's just a matter of what we do to get settled in round 2 and make it happen. So we'll get it back together and we'll be right where we need to. Cold September is associated with OneHive through the FPC. We are not in any form of a quote-unquote clan family shared or whatever. Cold September family is its own family. OneHive family is its own family. But we are very good friends at this point. Yeah, we do. I mean, but at the same time, some of these failures are, well, some of the plans too aren't exactly on our best game. That's the way I'm going to word that, Matt. You know that. Yes, we do. Well, kind of. We're gonna host an arranged war with in Cold Sept, our second clan, against six. That's gonna be hard for me to say without having a drink of my drink here. 6 Schlitzes, another fair play clan that was featured by Powerbang at one point or another, and we're gonna have it arranged over there. This is a little lower town hall count weight wise, so we're sending some people over to help them, and you know, we're gonna make the match just for some fun. They want to know where they stood, and so we haven't loaded it up. We kind of looked at what they have and tried to match that accordingly, so it's a close war, because again, it's not about, you know, destroying a clan, because that's no different than, you know, whatever. I mean, it's we want a competitive match each time, and we want to place people in wars to do so. So, you know, maybe they come out swinging and surprise us, and we may understaff for it, but you know, we want a great war with them, so we're trying to match it the best we can see. Bunch of Town Hall 10s are rocking anti-3 bases. May happen from either side. Alright, so live attack on Riddick by Ryan. Thank you all. Well, I'll put it this way. We finished one yesterday with Morning Sword. We jumped straight into this one today with, I think it was yesterday with Morning Sword. Straight into this one today with OneHive 2.0. Tomorrow we jump straight into an arranged war with Sept versus 6 Schlitzes, and we have some potential, 2 different potential things working for this weekend. So not really sure what whether or not we're going to take advantage of that one, even though there's 2 really good offers on the table against people that I respect and have always wanted to do battle with. I'm not really sure if it's going to be the right timing, whether we win or lose this one. It's kind of tough to do 3 back-to-back. It's tough to do 2 back-to-back, but we're doing 3, and you know, some of our people are going to be a little drained from it. I'm not sure how much I can stream of a 3rd or 4th one, so we'll see. A whole lot of work for the Co's. All right, so you know, unfortunate for Ryan, he came in with 52%. Gives him a good scout for the base. He went in with a stone to go ho, so you know, CC did some work, and fortunately for us, that buys us a little time to get our acts together and get back in this this game. Beartooth against OneHive. We would actually get to use all of our Town Hall 10s probably, and that's probably our strongest suit as a clan, just to be perfectly honest, just compared to a lot of the other top clans, because so many of them focus on Town Hall 9s. Our 9s, our core 9s, do a very, very good job of what they're supposed to do, and then we have a strong upper half as well. But this was a arranged war. We borrowed players. I haven't said this since the very beginning. We borrowed players to make this one happen from 4 outside clans and our family clans. So it was a very, very quick match. We had some people that were war tied. We had some people that had some real life stuff coming up, you know, whether it be interviews or life changes. You know, I don't think anybody was having a baby, but there was random stuff that had came up. And we just had to put together the roster we could with the best people we could come up with to match the weights. I still think with what we have, I have full faith in all of our teammates, no matter which team they're on or which family they came out of. It's just a matter of finding our mesh and our groove to be able to work together. You know, when you war with some people, you know, 15 times a month, you know how to complement each other. When you throw a couple of different people in the mix, you have to adjust. It's how we adjust that works for us and ensures that we do what we need to do. So if we go up against OneHive, you can bet your bottom dollar that we'll have our absolute best in that complement one another hand in hand and work together as a team. Yeah, basically what PB&J said there, Hood and Mal worked with PB&J and Funder, and in under 20 hours, including finding people to match weights, put this thing together. So it was super quick, super tough to do, but they pulled it off, and I was literally no help because I had other stuff going on. Hi Nico, and Palu. I have no idea how to pronounce that. I was winging it. Yeah, I would say so. I mean, it was like boom and we were matched. So, hey Bexy, thanks for helping out so much with taking reservations and working through things for the team, as always. Let's see here. Can you guys arrange for you declare heroes? Yeah, absolutely we do. We match town halls, then weights, then town hall weight differences, and then we match hero levels. So, you know, sometimes it's unavoidable. Like when we matched Morning Sword, we were at a drastic disadvantage with heroes. But, you know, even though that's accounted into a weight, you want it to be as fair as possible when you do that. So we couldn't match theirs. I mean, we weren't even close. But we were very confident in our team, and we wanted the match, so we took it anyway. And fortunately, you know, it was exactly what we hoped for. It was a perfect example of what a fair play match at top level can be. It was hand in hand through the entire war to the last 20 minutes or so. So, you know, it doesn't. You can match without matching hero weights, but it's a courtesy thing. So with this war, we were within 4 hero levels apart. No disrespect from that. So we've got it hand in hand. I mean, our players have the same tools at their disposal as theirs do. So right now they're executing much better than we are, and hopefully we'll be able to pull it together and do something amazing. We don't, James. We have our own mobile apps inside of our clan. Historically, it's been great for us. We are testing Clash.tools. Here's what I'll say. It's amazing. We used it and Clash Caller very, very briefly in the very, very beginning of each one of them. But here recently, thanks to FPC, I've I've come to get in contact with Fant, which is now leader of Car Heroes, Minpin, who's responsible for developing Clash.tools, and you know, those guys have really gained my buy-in, and my teams absolutely love the Clash.tools site. So if I was to recommend something at this point, that'd be the next thing. So we were talking about it today, actually. Fant and Veneris, I can't pronounce that name, from Emphatic Elite, and Gil from North Remembers. We were going through and just bouncing some things off, you know, off the wall of what our clans utilize and how we're successful. And that was one of the topics that came up, for sure. It's a great site, and you know, the developer that's doing it is 100% bought into what a true clan, a war clan family needs. And thanks for checking out my video, by the way. So I'm going to find a replay here, something that maybe I hadn't played in a bit, and turn it on just to let it play out. If something goes live, somebody let me know. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't even remember how many of us there are. Maybe 12, 14. PB and J may be able to answer that better. I don't recall. I just know that I attack where the base hits, so I never pay any attention. It depends on your clan, and it also depends on what the rest of the matchup looks like. We don't do range wars less than 30, and we don't do them with clans that we can't prove are fair play. PB&J, I don't know, man. Let's talk offline about it. I don't even want to answer that at this point. Havoc, if you're FYSB, yeah, we'll match at some point. That's part of the FPC. So yeah, absolutely. If that's where you are, then yes, we'll match you anytime that we can get it put together. That we don't already have something arranged, and hopefully not when we've done 3 back-to-back or whatever, which is what this week's going to be. So absolutely want to do it, and if are interested, if you are FYSB. Also, thanks for the offer. And I also have some information on that I've shared about the War Addicts War that you had, that you may or may not have seen at some point, but you played a great war, I'll put it that way. Yeah, you guys definitely played a phenomenal war on that one, for sure. They knew they had the advantage going in, and it definitely played a toll in the war. But I don't think that was the defining factor, just to be perfectly honest with you. Any clan that of any level that, as long as they can prove their fair play, is allowed in the fairplaycommunity.net or the Bindle hash, which is #fairplaycommunity. As far as the top tier that I speak to mostly is a select group of smaller group of certain clans that get together and we scrimmage for fun to make sure that we bring the community high level attacks and wars, just like all of the people that don't think like us do all the time. So we're going to keep these fair play high level wars in the spotlight as long as we can, just to give everybody that wants to do things the right way some promise and ensure that they have something to look forward to as they're growing their clans. Hey Havoc, I am in the thread with Oxy, so I think that's Oxy for FYSB. Just have them let me know when you guys are available, and we'll see if we can match. Appreciate it, Havoc, or well, Method. I can reach out to him too. I've got to look at our schedule and see where we stand. Plow wanted us to go directly into hitting OneHive this weekend because I think they needed a match, and I can't. They may have come up with something else. I hope they did. I'm kind of drained at this point from doing 2 streams back to back and not being able to help the team as much. And this one's kind of, you know, I miss some of the core team. I mean, we've had to leave some people out to make these matches happen. So I kind of want to do a family event, I think, within ourselves, or, you know, something just a little smaller, less intense, just so I can bring more people in that are used to clashing with us and ensure our groove stays in its place. I appreciate that method. Hopefully we'll get around to it. I mean, like I said, it's one of those unique things that when you have so many match back to back, that you want to slow down just a little bit. So we'll get it through it. Basically, all of the FPC clans have agreed that at some point we want to match one another. So I know we've got WHF coming up in October. Not really sure where all the other ones are landing yet, but as we get the details, we'll post it to our events calendar for our teammates to ensure that we can make these matches happen, and then we'll start rolling it out to the public and let everybody know what we're doing. Thank you, Reddit family. You know, calling me out, quote unquote, like they tried to, doesn't necessarily give me inspiration to put my clan at a liability against people who are going to cheat. So even if I'm a little upset about them, I don't know how to do that, whether or not I'll do the match. So if we do, I absolutely will ensure our top people are in, and we will crush the shit out of them. Bella! Hey, Bella. How are you? Thanks for joining us on this fine Wednesday evening, morning, night, day, whatever it is at this point, almost 2 a.m. where I am. So, how are you? It's going to come down to what the other FPC clans have had. So, all I can do is take word of my peers and the people that I trust, obviously. So if I get proof of it, I'll be happy to make it worldwide. I don't mind whatsoever. So, you know, I get that sometimes for arranged matches you have to borrow people to make things happen. You know, it's just part of it. But there's a difference between borrowing people and specifically looking for other types of people. So we only borrow from our family or from FPC, so we know we can trust them. It's going to come down to really what the whole story is behind that. Awesome to hear, Bella. Where are you at right now, Bella? Are you back in T7? Oh, really? I got you. Well, I appreciate the input, Reddit family. Always play it safe with our guys, just to protect them, and gals. We spend so much time together, they're like family to me, so it's the best thing that I can do to keep us all warm and fuzzy towards one another. The requirements for our clan. Let me get that pulled up for you right here. It's very, very simple. Just click that link right there and you can follow the requirements page link straight to the website and tell you all about it. Thank you very much, Bella. I'm rooting for both teams as always, and you know, hopefully it'll be a close war. We have not given the same type of war we did last time when you were in. in the beginning, so we had a rougher start, a little bit of a different group. So you know, we'll recover. They had a little bit of rough start on their 9s also, and then they came in swinging. So you know, we'll get all of it worked out, and by the end of this thing, it's gonna be super close. No problem, PlayStation 4. It's fairplaycommunity.net. I get you, Reddit family. It's all good, and like I said, all I can do is appreciate the input, but I have, it's not the first time that I've heard that name, and usually if I hear a name, one of two things happen. Either one, I make friends within a clan, or two, I steer clear from them. And if it's not someone that I know of right off the top of my head that I've made friends with, then the odds are that I don't have a reason to trust them until proven otherwise. So you know, not gonna decline it, but also not really sure what I'm gonna do with it yet either. Good night, James. Thanks for joining, and I will be back tomorrow with it, so we'll catch you then. Thank you for that, PlayStation. It's a very unique name, comprised from the original leader that put the clan together and then left because he was just a hippie stoner, to be honest. And before anything even got serious, but way before clan wars were a thing, he stepped out and passed the clan along, and I absolutely love the name too, so we stuck it out. And after, you know, I took over, we made a focus to become, you know, great clashers, and this is way before clan wars were a thing. They finally became a thing, and we decided and defined what we wanted to be. At that point, you know, we were determined to make the CS name not necessarily in the spotlight of the world, but you know, a great clan. And you know, whether we have a win or a loss every single day, I can say that the people that I've surrounded myself with in these clans that have given me the opportunity to clash with them are great people, and exactly the type of people that I want to surround myself with to keep the game interesting for me. Later, Reddit family. Thanks for tuning in. Of course I do. I just can't share them. I guess I should ask while I'm sitting here eating pizza and trying to keep the mic muted, who is on from inside of one of these two clans that can let me know that we're live, since I'm playing replays in the dead time. PB, are you still on, or anybody from the OneHive family? Or Bex, are you still on? All right, perfect. No worries, PB, and thank you very much, Ivan. I would hate for people to miss something, because I've decided to lay it down at a pizza, play a replay, and keep everyone else interested while I'm filling my belly. Thank you very much, Havoc, and I look forward to seeing you tomorrow, and hopefully in a matchup coming soon. Hey Ivan, I guess I should ask. Any idea if you guys have anything working? I'm fixing to catch up on the group me chat for us to see if there's anything going on. Not sure how diverse you guys are. We have people from pretty much every time zone in the world in Cold September, so there's gonna be people pretty much attacking no matter when I sleep or stay awake and try to stream. All right, cool. I appreciate the input. At some point I'll have to say, all right, that's enough for the night. That way I can actually get up and get this thing going tomorrow and still have some voice left. So I'll jump back and forth with it. And, if our team's going to be active for the evening, then I'll do that. But otherwise, if it's going to be slow on both teams, I'll call it what it is and we'll put it to a stop at some point. And I'll catch some sleep so I'm ready for tomorrow. Yeah, Diesel, there's always that odd gap around 2 a.m. Central Time, or it may run it up to about 4, but you'll get into where a lot of people have clashed out, and once they've done that, you gotta wait for the next people to get up, going, get their coffee in them, and be ready to go. So it's normal. It's just how little sleep I can do without that defines how much of a stream we get. I agree on the prep day thing. It drives me crazy having to wait that full 24 hours. I'm assuming that Supercell is going to give us the option that, if all CCs are full and bases are set, that, people can confirm when they're ready and go from there. The only thing that does is eliminate the troll bases. But it will allow for more wars to be gotten in, which is what some of us care about exclusively. I am in Central Time. I'm from Alabama, so it is 2 a.m. here, 2:01 to be exact. Yeah, so I'm not an Alabama fan, NATO, but they are a very good team. They're in my top 4. Grew up in an Alabama Roll Tide household, just never really got into that particular team. So, you know, it is whatever. What state are you in, Ivan? If that, you know, is something you want to discuss with some random person from across the interwebs. And we've got somebody still trying to troll Chief Pat, even though he's ignored the first time. Well done, sir. You finally have been acknowledged. Awesome. I love Fort Worth. Can't say that I love Dallas. So right outside of there is okay. Just not a huge fan of the inner city of Dallas. Well, NATO, we've got 2 state teams, big state teams. So you've got Alabama, and then you have Auburn. So you have Roll Tide and War Eagles. Pretty much what the choices always are. But of course, we are also in the center of the SEC. I had a full paid ride at the University of Tennessee, and learned to bleed that color orange for some reason. That being said, I have to take a second choice of my state teams after my particular choice of team, and that particular choice of team is it's Auburn. So orange to orange, and then red, and then I'm going to say something really crazy and say the next choices are yellow and purple because I love LSU football. It's gritty, and I think that they represent what the SEC is all about year in and year out, better than most teams across the conference. Good fight. It's not as good as it was last time. Hajj, unfortunately, our team's not off to as good of a start as we normally are, and it's a little bit rough. So we're gonna pick up pieces and turn it into something amazing. NATO, I'm assuming if you're an NFL guy, you do not live in the Southeast, because if you're from the Southeast, NFL doesn't even exist. Soccer has teams. Did you hear the part where I said I was from the Southeast? In the Southeast, you have SEC football, and that's about it. So, I don't follow soccer. Never got into it, and footy is not my thing. So I couldn't tell you a single team that that has a name. I assume that they're like country names, and I assume they're smaller teams. But realistically, I've never seen that as a interesting sport. Yes, he is. LSU running back is insane, and they're a team that prides themselves on defense year in and year out. They're gritty, punch you in the face football, and that's on offense or defense, and I love it. AFL or no. I'll see in the Southeast now, but from Jersey. So you still talk with a funny twang. It's just a worse funny twang now. Depending on how long you've been here, it's going to get even worse. Disc golf. Yep, that's where it's at. Disc golf. I know what it is. Actually, I had a clanmate, because I don't know how familiar you are with it, but apparently women play that also. And we had a long-term member who was a woman that was associated with one of the national or world champion AFL play. I don't know. It's a team, whatever. And she was super prideful in it and kind of taught me a whole lot about it. Sure you are, NATO. It's coming, buddy. How long have you been in the Southeast? And which state are you in, NATO? Just so you know, if it's from North Carolina south, which is pretty much the whole southeast, you're getting it. Thanks for the follow, Warrior. 2 years in South Carolina. See, you know, if you would have said, like, well, there's really nothing good you can say. Unless you're military and living on a military base, you can bet your bottom dollar that you're going to end up with that southern accent somehow. And it's going to sound ridiculous because Jersey accent is very coarse, and we both know that. So there's a big chance that unless you get back up there, and even then, you're still probably going to pick some of it up. Thanks for the follow, Stealth. By the way, our co-leader there in chat, PB&J, is Australian, and he apparently just come back from a 2-week vacation in the outback where he decided to disassociate himself from the entire world and go fight kangaroos by hand. I'm not really sure how it turned out, obviously, because, you know, we play an anonymous game, but I hear that he got his ass kicked a few times. Kiwi. And we have a New Zealand person probably here in chat. Kiwi Banter COC. Kiwi, are you from New Zealand? They always hate Australians, and Australians make fun of New Zealanders. That attack on Ace I showed, was that the first attack on the base? I think so. I don't even remember what I just showed, but I think it was. Awesome, Kiwi Banter. And the only reason that I recognize the Kiwi Banter is because we have our very own Kiwi. And, you know, I've heard her go back and forth with PB&J about how bad each one of them are. I mean, that's just the story I was told. He went on this 2-week adventure with his mates. Something about if you look at a joey wrong, the dad kangaroo will fight you or something. I don't really know. This is what I'm told. There's 7 on each side this war. Starting at baby 10s with level 1 Infernos to max 10s, are pretty near max anyway, on each side. Cold September hasn't hit any 10s yet. OneHive did hit 4 of them. 3 successfully, 1 unsuccessfully. I don't think I'm just hearing about the rugby. Apparently there's a natural born mocking system put in somewhere between Australia and New Zealand where they just have to make fun of each other for no apparent reason. I'm curious, do we have an attack going anytime soon? Are you really about to? I mean, you need to bounce that off of. You need to bounce that off the guys. PB. Here's what I'm gonna say, and I'm only gonna say it once. I've seen your post from earlier, and if whatever you follow this next question or this answer to will define how much longer you get to stay. So think wisely. Yeah, we use Sketch, absolutely. It's actually in my tools video, and it's a great tool to have. PB, don't be stupid. Oh my god. Hang tight, guys. I am responding to some groovy messages right now. All right. Kiwi, who did y'all match last? I'm just curious. Yeah, we definitely use Cold September. I actually put out a video. Hang on a second. Hey GNU, check this out. Something I put out discussing the tools of what we use inside of our clan. No PB&J. And there's Bex, our native Kiwi. Yes, she is our Kiwi. I agree, Ivan. I am begging for something that's war-related, because I have a firm belief that these guys are lost as to what the war community really is and what it can be, and I think that I think they're out of touch of what a lot of the users are looking for. So I hope they surprise me and do something a little bit different, and give us the ability to arrange our own matches and put tournaments within groups of our selecting, so we can finish dividing the community in the way that people are already doing it between FP and the others, and that way it can be a game that everyone enjoys just by keeping other people out. No, NATO, I am not. It's not my turn to raid yet. Nor am I going to raid at 2:30 in the morning after streaming for hours. GNU, we're against all forms of cheating. I mean, that's fair play. Means we play it the way it was designed, without any assistance. Yep, agreed, Ivan. That and the war timer. I was talking about that earlier, I think. I'm against all forms of cheating, and that's for farming and for any other purpose. I don't give a shit. You should have to do it just like me. Just to be honest, that's just my opinion. If it's not built into the game, there's no reason to use it. If you want something that does something a little bit faster and you can't handle having to do something on your own work and will, then you can go play Farmville. I think some of that crap can be auto done, or Summoner's War. I know that you can go through a raid and click 3 times the speed and hit play, and it'll do it all by itself. You'll probably lose half the time, but at least then you're not cheating because they built it in. Yeah. I think that there's going to be a difference. I think they're going to give us resources to agree upon. Like if we do an arranged match, we can. I think they'll give us the option to set our own timer. The issue that you're going to have is that certain clans are going to match themselves over and over and over, and they're going to get an hour prep time and an hour to do war, and they're going to get a bunch of attacks in, and then they're going to get 600 wins and claim they're the top clan in the world because they attack themselves, a billion times, and think that that's awesome. And that's the equivalent of a member that's no longer with us having 47 Town Hall 3 accounts and, you know, doing farming wars for himself, like farming war stars, not farming wars. He just thought it was a cool thing to have Town Hall 3s with 600 war stars. It made no sense to me. I mean, more power to him. Hell, I don't care as long as he wasn't cheating, but it just, I didn't get it. Yeah, I see that point too, Andy. That's exactly what I was saying. Yes, they do, Boo Boy. And yeah, PC Gamer, I'm still here. I haven't heard of Raid slowing, so I don't know. Thank you, PB. I'm actually discussing with Van right now. Hey Ivan, can you check in with your team and see how far out some of those guys are, bud? In word that we're a little further out, almost to the point where it's not. Getting to the point where I'm going to be playing the same replays over and over for hours if I don't make a choice. If you guys have people attacking, I'll hang tight. Thanks, buddy. No idea who you're talking to there, Pero, but I guess you're talking about that person previously that was talking about bots, or I don't know, but either way, I'm against it all, and I have no idea why it has to be a consistent conversation, unfortunately. Correct. I think you're just explaining what I said earlier. Hey, we've got a live attack. Tater on King Simo. Alright, so we've got what's probably a 5 golem go wipe. That's what it looks like it's going to be. 3 jumps, so going to go straight into the town hall from some angle or another. Also carrying 9 wall breakers. So it looks like that they're actually going to try to push really deep into this one. They're going to come in from the north, probably the north and the west, and then come right in the middle of the northwest. With the 5 golems, the P.E.K.K.A.s will follow, most likely into the center golem in the northwest. Big wizard spread, just to push everything on in. And hurry up and get behind those golems. And push on into the base. Golems look like they're tanking pretty well for that Inferno. Look like they got far enough ahead to where they got locked. The P.E.K.K.A.s may be in there locked in as well, but it shouldn't be a big deal because they are heavy HP troops. Very few wizards left. Looks like those guys are getting zapped up by the Infernos as well until it drops right there. Luckily the golems in a rage took it out. Queen should be free and clear to take out everything she wants to because she's still pretty much untouched. King and Queen doing work on the base. We're over 50% at this point, so it's going to be a high damage destruction raid with no issues. Queen's going to take over into a compartment by herself, so she's going to run out of ability back in there. By the time she gets over to that Tesla tower, Pero, actually, I appreciate it. I just wanted to follow what in the world you were responding to, because I kind of said most of that, except I didn't like say it exactly. So you just broke it down in layman terms for anybody looking on. So nice attack by Tater for 2 stars. And I'm still kind of struggling as to why we are missing some of the attacks. I mean, how do you go into a war in 18 hours and only have 15 attacks in from our side? It's kind of unbelievable to me. We've got a lot of attackers that were meant to be round 1 attackers. Now, round 1 is supposed to mean you have both attacks in by 14 hours. We are 18 hours, and some of these guys don't even have a single attack in yet. So, not all of them. It doesn't have to do with where they were on the ladder, but some of these guys should have went way earlier. So I'm not really sure how we're going to manage from that side. I'm going to try to get caught up with the codes here and see what's going on. Yeah, it was a good plan, Pyro. Alright, let's get caught up here on chat. Pumped to take on you and CS from playing with COC. PB&J did put it out to the codes in our group me thread so we can keep up with it, as we know who's been offered on command. What? Yeah, I'm lost. I'll be honest. I feel like with us going this late into it, even though the war was started at a reasonable time, much earlier than some of them have been, it's like our guys have just shit the bed a little bit. And I hate to put it that way, but I don't know a better way to put it. You know, we've faced other top clans before, but I mean, even being there, you know that OneHive has the quote-unquote OneHive name, so you know everybody looks up to it and wants a piece of it, no matter which OneHive family clan it is. And I don't know, maybe it's just intimidation, or maybe it's because we have too many people, quote, waiting on the next person, and then whoever's first in line didn't get their attack in. I don't know, but I'm working on it right now. It's just taking me a little time to get it figured out. And I have a feeling that tomorrow, during most of these people's work days, they're going to be having to rush attacks in because they didn't get their jobs done early like they should have. And just to be perfectly clear, best at streams and music, I don't even do bass reviews. That's an old command, and I didn't even set it up, so I'll just refuse it. Hey Corp, what's up? Awesome, Ivan, thanks for letting me know. No, you can't. That was an old command, and I don't even know how to delete them. One of my mods put it on there, and I don't do base reviews. I don't care if it's a war base or a farming base. I don't do them. I mean, if you don't know who OneHive is and Cold September is, then the base is probably not any good. And if you know who OneHive is and Cold September is, then you should probably pay that respect forward and realize that this is a pretty big war, and it's much more important than your base review. Oh, and I've let it set too long. Yeah, Corp, I hear you, brother. Spike going in soon. I think Tater will be going to hit again tonight. That's awesome. I may not make the second one if it's, you know, real far off. I figure they'll probably just boost their barracks and figure it out from there. So we'll see. I'm trying to hang, but you know, it's pushing 3 a.m. here, and I'm not real sure how long that's gonna work. Tomorrow, almost 3. Okay, so Tater's gonna wait for sure. What you need is top receivers and supercell events, not teen idols and spot on, Pero. I couldn't preach that more. I have said over and over and over and over and over that if all Supercell cares about is the glory of the YouTubers with tons of followers, that they should pick the ones that actually have a freaking clue about what the, you know, Clash of Clans, which should be a war type environment, is about, and put those people in front of people and let them make a, you know, career of it, and draw in those types of environments that are non-cheaters, non-pushers, non-whatevers, non-clowns to you know, share what they really hope and dream this game will be. But I don't know if that's actually it or not. I don't know, PB. We're talking. He's out and away for about another 12 hours. So he's a cleanup hitter no matter what town hall he's at. Good luck, Matt Mayer. See another awesome raid from you. AJ, whichever one that 3 stars a base. At the end of Town Hall 9, I appreciated La Lune most. At Town Hall 10, it depends on if I'm going for 2 stars or 3 stars. As a Town Hall 9 early on, I never really got into hogs. It was more like a go wipe hybrid with backside something, or go we hybrid with backside something. So that was very, very early on when we were moving to be a 3-star clan. So, you know, a lot of the stuff that we do now didn't exist back then. So we were using what we learned at TH8 and tweaking it to become 3-star attackers. It wasn't very consistent, but, you know, we learned along the way. This is Clickety Clack, which beasted out an attack earlier. So now we've got an Archer Queen walk. And then bringing hogs in as well to get the CC drawn. And to take out some defenses along the way. So the Queen's going to carry a large portion of this base before the CC ever gets to her. A great poison spelled by Clickety Clack. She's going to turn on the CC as it slowed down and go ahead and pop that ability to see if it can take out those as they're coming through. And then just carry forward those additional archers there with it. She's going to walk on around the base, and more than likely when it gets about to the DE pump in the northwest, that kill squad's going to kick in. Well, maybe a little bit before. Alright, so now coming in from the backside with loons. So we got Archer Queen walk, brings the kill squad in. Queen still at full health. And La Lune starting to push across the base. Looks like it's going to be another 3-star attempt. The Hound popped just when it was needed to. That way you've got cleanup troops. And the last defense is about to fall. Still got a king there in the center, so, you know, I'm sure the Queen's going to lock him if those loons don't get him first. And they got him very quickly. So 3-star hit, another amazing attack from Clickety Clack. Bringing 6 stars for him this war. Great job. Alright, so with the mix of everything going on, we're going to take a walk with a laptop. Hopefully this mute plays out, and it doesn't stream every other noise walking throughout my house. We'll find out. Later, Pero. Thanks for tuning in. Obviously, since I'm playing replays here, somebody let me know if we have a live attack. That way we don't miss it along the way. Shout out to our, I guess you'd call it Eastern Hemisphere folks. Those people in Australia, the UK, New Zealand, and so many other places across the world that happen to not be 3 a.m. like it is where I am right now. Thanks for tuning in. Corp, I think I just accidentally answered that before you even ask. 3 a.m. And I guess I missed Cali in that. It is 1 a.m. in California right now, so shout out to the West Coast, West Coast people as well. Don't need to leave you out there. Just didn't consider the fact that it was a little bit earlier there, I guess. Not really sure. I'm trying to get a grasp on what Cold September UK is going to do. I know we've got a few people that are coming online, and they're discussing some things, but it's going to come down to what they're doing. And I say UK, Indonesia, India, South Africa, New Zealand, and a few other places. So it depends on what they do, and that will determine what I do. I won't go the whole war, obviously, because I will sleep and ensure that that I'm ready to actually do my attacks when the time comes in the morning. But past that, I'm not real sure. Hey, clickety clack! Congrats on the 6-star war. Way to rock it out. taking this time to get caught up on Group Me a little bit, since I've been so far out of the loop due to the stream. Since it's slow hours, I figure I better get caught up before I decide if I'm calling it a night or not. Well, you know, Clickety Clack, you could have waited until you got into your next war. That would have been great. I would have much appreciated it. But no, it's just it's a rough start for us. We had a super intense war with Morning Sword, and then coming into this one, obviously everybody's still a little excited and drained. When you get into a fight with OneHive, you better be ready. And you know, I think right now they're just letting nerves settle so we can do what we need to do to make it super close there at the end. I do not pay Monster Cat to play the music. It's just free. So basically, I just open their Twitch stream. I have to put the endorsement there on my Twitch page, and as long as it's there, I can use it royalty free. No problem. It's just twitch.tv/monstercat. You can use it for for YouTube also. You just have to have them listed on there. It shows right in their terms. It's really easy to do. Alright, Clickety Clack or Ivan, either one of you guys, let's do one more check here. Anything fixing to come from you guys, attack wise? I think there's a couple of guys that are prepping, but I think they're a good ways out before they do anything on our side. So as much as I hate to say that, with us being this far into war, to know that my guys are still holding themselves back or having to cook troops, I think I need to hop into that and discuss a little bit of game planning with the team. So if they're not gonna be in a big rush, then I'm gonna probably kill the stream at this point, unless you guys have somebody coming up. All right, y'all still playing it too. Cool. I appreciate all the input, Ivan. Not sure what your hours look like tomorrow, but I'm basically gonna grab some sleep, I think, and give them some insight. Hopefully motivate them to get on our A game where we normally are, and we'll see how it goes. So thank you very much, Ivan, and thanks everyone for tuning in. We'll have some more Cold September versus OneHive 2.0, looking for their 200th win tomorrow as soon as I can get up. So if you don't already, follow me, turn on the notifications, that way you'll know when I go live, or follow us on Twitter, which is at Cold Sept, COLDSEPT on Twitter, and you'll get a notification there all as well. So I'll have it up and running as early as I can tomorrow, and get as much of this thing streamed as I possibly can. So thank you guys very much for tuning in, and we'll catch you tomorrow. Good luck to the OneHive attackers that are going to go in between streams, and the same thing to the Cold September guys. Thank you very much.